Oh, hello, YouTube viewers. You are real people who I appreciate. You are real people who are always there for us. Welcome, YouTube viewers. The poor YouTube viewers are neglected almost every single day. And I don't know why they come back. They recognize... Sorry, YouTube viewers. A few of you asked about why was the music different today than usual. That's of course because I want to do a special celebration. We play music that is probably going to get my stream flagged for violating copyright. These things happen. I figure that's a way in which I can contribute to the cause a bit more with a fun opening song. Golden Girls song, as some of you might know, written by a man named Andrew Gold. I think it's from 1970s probably, and for a while there, that was the official anthem of the stream. Every single time someone subscribed, it would pop up with the music, "Thank you for being a friend." I've considered bringing it back. We'll see. Hard Drive, hello. Sakutera, hello. How's it going today? We're scrolling up. Volo, good seeing you, Volo. Welcome in today. Rog, fantastic stream yesterday. Congrats on raising so much for charity. Thank you for being part of that, of course. It was awesome. Cyber Oracle, welcome back, Cyber Oracle. I know you had a camping adventure over Thanksgiving. I hope it was a good time through and through. And thanks for coming back. Obviously, you could have stayed in the woods, right? You could have stayed in the woods, living in your little camper. Maybe it'd be better that way, but I'm glad you're here anyway. What's up today, Eka? Hello to you today, Klaus. Hello, Cajun Killa. Why am I not wearing my Wrexham shirt today? Usually on Saturdays, we wear the Wrexham shirt. That said, there is no Wrexham Football Club match tonight, and so we can't possibly wear the Wrexham shirt on a day when the Wrexham are not playing. They play on Tuesday next, is how it goes for sure. Marks, hello to you today. Tonto, hello to you today. Who else we got? Tank Possum, Fortzer, welcome in. Welcome everyone. Klaus says, you're at your parents' house. Your father asked who I am. He says I look like a philosophy professor. All right, look here. I will not accept that kind of stereotyping, though you are absolutely correct. Now, Klaus, you've been with us for a long time, so I would not be surprised if you mentioned at some point, I occasionally watch a philosophy professor on the old stream, but if your father guessed that, with literally no data other than this guy plays video games online, then, I mean, your father is the most perceptive human on Earth. I want to say congratulations on being a great person and raising a great son. Klaus is great for sure. Super Cheese, welcome back today. Farinanthus, hello friend. Jesse, what's up? Everyone, it is good to see you. If you're lurking, if you're hanging out, I appreciate it. If I missed you in the opening line there, my apologies. Lots of excitement today. Yeah, where do we even start on yesterday's stream? It was crazy fun, and my throat hurt so much last night because I've never talked with that amount of intensity for such a long time. Usually, the kinds of games we play are a little bit more sedate or subtle, I suppose, and so they're ones where I have to spend a long time stopping and thinking, talking through my thinking kind of quietly and say, okay, well, I plan to do this and I plan to do that, etc. But yesterday was just go. I'm very grateful that yesterday evening I didn't have to lecture or lead a class. It was an exam day instead, because I can't imagine going in and having an exciting lecture for another hour or so. Today, though, I'm mostly better. I am tired. I am tired in a way I'm usually not after stream. In part because it just felt like being on in a bigger way than usual. It was great, it was fun, but I want to show you something. A few of you took some absolutely amazing, truly amazing clips of yesterday's stream, and I want to point out one of them in particular. Klaus's father called me goofy. I'll take this as a compliment, right? Your father's a good Midwestern man. Goofy. I mean, I'm just me. I'm not sure what I am, but sure. I will take, of the things I've been called on Twitch, Goofy is acceptable. Okay, more on that in a moment. There's so much to say today. We do want to play Satisfactory today. It's important to me that we make a little more progress on the Satisfactory base every single Saturday, or we will never, ever, ever finish the game, and we'll live in the Satisfactory world even after Satisfactory 2 comes out, and that will be, not Satisfactory. Friends, we go here. I should get rid of that. You're going to find little bits and pieces of yesterday's charity stream strewn throughout the broadcast. I'll get rid of them as I see them, I promise, but that is a-okay to me. Let's go here. I'm going to show you a clip. And maybe you've already seen this clip. Maybe this is a clip that is delighted you already, but it was an important moment in yesterday's stream, one I'll remember forever, I suppose. So the background of the clip is we have a friend named Snoot. Snoot is also a streamer on the twitch.tv. Snoot was in the Hot Potato charity event before we were, and as part of her being in the charity event, she was on the front page of Twitch. You go to Twitch, keep the Fritz. You don't want to see the clip. You just want to see Fritz in all of his glory there. I mean, we can get the old Fritz pictures out. I can do the photo album thing and say, look at Buddy on his back. Look at the big cutie there eating food. I do have a story for you about Fritz in a little bit here. I guess we can start with a story about Fritz. That's fine. So last night during the night, while I was sleeping, I woke up to go use the restroom, etc. Standard behavior. And I got downstairs, and Fritz was sitting by his food area. He'd had dinner, of course. He greeted me there. And usually when he greets me at times that are other than mealtime, I know what he wants. It's his favorite thing in the entire world. Now, some cats like little mice toys. Some cats really like the treats. Some cats like tummy rubs. Fritz's favorite thing in the entire world is what we call groundwater. He likes it when I put water onto the floor so that he may lick it up from the floor. We don't know if this is him enjoying the minerals off the floor, if this is him enjoying not having to lift his neck at all. We don't know what it is, but Fritz loves the groundwater so much. And so last night, while I was up, I said, okay, Fritz, time for some groundwater. And we poured some groundwater on the floor, and he started lapping it up, and I went back to bed, no problem. This morning, I got back up, first thing in the morning, before I make a coffee, before anything else. I go to Fritz's corner and give him his food from the old food bucket, and then I go off and use the restroom and so on. Good morning, good morning. Okay. I came out of the restroom, and Fritz was sitting there crying. He wasn't eating his food. He was, not crying, of course. He was going, meow, meow. And wait, what's weird here? What's weird? I looked over, and he was sitting next to the Red Sea. Because in my nighttime confusion, I'm going to give him a little water. I believe I poured an entire water glass onto the floor. He could not get to his food because there was a puddle on the ground between Fritz and his food. And even though he likes drinking the groundwater, he could not get through that much groundwater. And so I went ahead and mopped it up, and he had his food. And to celebrate his being a good boy and not making a mess, not hissing at me, I suppose, I celebrated by giving him a little bit more groundwater. And this time I made sure it was only a tiny little bit, a few droppers full perhaps, but I can't be trusted in the middle of the night to do things effectively. Yesterday night we were doing the crossword. Noms and I were doing our crossword like we do every night, except that yesterday night was a little bit late, and so we didn't get to the crossword until after midnight, and I kept falling asleep during the crossword, which I never do. She's the sleeper during the crossword, but I I was falling asleep not just in like the lean back, eyes closed way, but instead like I'm trying to focus, leaning forward, falling forward, and catching myself over and over and over again. And because of this, for a brief moment last night, we said we may not finish the New York Times crossword for the first time in 1,480 days. As many of you know, the crossword is the most important thing we do every single day, and we've been doing it for however many years that is. But luckily we said let's take a break and brush our teeth and get ready for bed and then return to it with pajamas on. Now luckily getting up and moving around caused the engine that I am to turn back on again, and we got the crossword done. I was able to be awake enough to figure it out relatively quickly, but I felt like an absolute jerk because we've been going in circles on trying to finish the crossword for probably 20 minutes or so, and my help was repeatedly, I don't know, it's all over, we'll never, whatever, it doesn't matter that much anyway, but it's okay, I woke up, we're all good. Hopefully don't catastrophize over losing the crossword streak. I mean, not catastrophizing, right? All good things have to end. I think that's the name of a Star Trek show, right? That actually might be the last Star Trek Next Generation episode's name, All Good Things, possibly. That said, we sure would like to get to 1,500, and we also sure would like to end in a condition other than I'm not awake enough to actually think about these things. And you know, it was one of these moments of I'm okay with us being beaten fair and square, right? Okay being beaten fair and square, no problems, but being beaten because I was at less than my full power would not feel totally great. So we're all good. Our streak is still going. We are within a month of getting to 1,500, and you know, if it falls apart day after, we're cool with that, or I'm cool with that, but maybe we'll keep it going for a very long time. It's an important thing for us to come together and try, an important thing to spend those moments talking and thinking together and making jokes, and occasionally when we type in the wrong word, that is to say when I type in the wrong word, Noms will read it aloud. It's often like the one that comes to mind first is actually the right word. So the clue was something about a kitten making noise at a person. And later on, we were looking back through the puzzle, trying to figure something out. And the answer is mewat, M-E-W-A-T, mewat. But I said, babe, what is mewat? Mewat? So now anytime we're confused about something in the crossword, we look at each other and go, me what? Me what? As you know, it's hard for me to parse effectively crossword answers that are two words, but me what? Every single time. It's great. I'm sure there's more stories about Fritz and otherwise, but we gotta get to the clip as mentioned. We gotta keep the intro moving, because as normal, I want to get through the intro in 1 hour, 30 minutes, so we have time to play some video games, or else people will come in and say, I thought this was a RimWorld, no, that's not true, I thought this was a video gaming stream, and I'll say, talking is a kind of game, isn't it? Aren't they all games? Language games are a kind of game. Hey, TPR, how's it going, my friend? I've been lurking for 5 years, but never pop in the chat much. Oh my goodness. Hello, Lurker friend. I appreciate that you're part of our community. Lurkers count too. Not clear the YouTubers do, but Lurkers do too. And thank you. My time is, I encourage you to play RimWorld. Awesome. I hope you love it. I hope you experience the joys of beating events. I hope you experience the tragedies of things not quite working out. And as I always say, it's a story game. It's a story game that helps us to experience a lot of quests, a lot of experiences of how things go. But yeah, enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I said before, I wish I could go back to not knowing anything about, anything at all about RimWorld. I wish I could experience fresh for the first time, but you get that, and I'm slightly envious. You thought I signed up for a just chatting stream? I mean, yesterday was a lot of just chatting. It's true. But at this point, we're gonna say there will be some gaming today because I need to not just think about the thoughts, I need to also think about the build-in. All right. TPR has been following since May 2nd of 2016. That's within my first year of streaming. Holy moly. Anytime someone pops out into chat from that long back, hard for me to even remember what I was then. I've been so many things between then and now. Craziness. Thank you for being part of a community. Thank you for hanging out, etc. Very, very cool. Clip time. Like I said, you may have already seen it, perhaps not. Fritz Picture goes away. Goodbye, Fritz Picture. There we go. Put in the music here. Like I said, the background for this thing is that friend Snoot had been on the front page recently. Friend Snoot was someone who was in our chat, and friend Snoot brought up the front page of Twitch. So twitch.tv, instead of going to /Snoot, would instead take you to twitch.tv, would take you directly to Snoot's page, and up there on the main screen, you'd see Snoot's lovely face. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a subscription to TPR TTV. Thank you, my friend, for being here, and enjoy the crosswords in a little bit. Yes, so with that set up, I hope it makes sense. It is time for a lovely clip. 1 moment, must go full screen for this one. Okay, so this was, my hand is up in the exact same way. What on earth do I have like 5 gestures? And this is number 1, the lean on table hand up. Anyway, the lean on table hand up gesture, there you go. We have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time. I apologize, we're gonna run this thing. I'm sorry, followers, we'll see how it goes, but ad break in 1 minute's time or so. Welcome to yesterday's clip. As I mentioned, I think yesterday's Snoot, I have applied to be front page many times. Are you only rubbing this in? They never respond to any of my... I'm on front page? Wait, right now? No. Wait, my number is very high. I'm on the front page? Did I request the wrong hour? Oh no! They didn't send me an email about this. Hello everyone. It's good seeing you. My name is Resorty. Yep. I can't describe all of the feelings I went through in that moment. Like, it is just not clear to me what I was actually feeling, because I wasn't in resorty mode yet, right? Many of you know that when the stream starts, I get warmed up by just talking about my day, about what's been happening. And then at some point I say, okay, now it's time for video games. And I make this switch over into the fuller streamer mode. And so I knew if we had, frankly, thousands of people watching, I needed to be on immediately. And I could not find it. So luckily, many of you are really kind in chats. Someone in chat said something like, just be yourself. It'll be fine. And I said to myself, that's not true because myself in this context is a much like quieter, more sedate person that while is a good person, etc., is not front page ready at some level. Hello to you, CAG. What are we building today? I'm sure you mean in Satisfactory. We're building a community, don't you know? No, more seriously, I believe we're just into phase 3. And so I probably said, like, let's build a factory. But as of right now, we are building a little sense of friendship and all the rest. And that's really, really nice. So yeah. But being on the front page without knowing it's going to happen is not a good experience. And I've scoured my email box. I did not get an email that said, congratulations, we've set aside a spot for you on the front page. Usually it's the case that you get an email that says this thing is going to happen so you can prepare for it. And it'll tell you, like, you're going live on the front page at X o'clock. I believe it was 9 o'clock for me yesterday. No one told me. No one told me. Now, there is one slight bit of goodness in this, which is yesterday I was so nervous about the charity stream, right? It's our first ever charity stream. I was thinking to myself, simply putting ties on my head as we did, simply engaging in the jokes and the intensity of saying, like, hey, let's do this thing for charity. Isn't this awesome? It's so good. I'm glad we're doing this. Was already terrifying me. And then I think if I knew I was heading to the front page, it would have made it even a little bit worse. So thank you to everyone who came by yesterday, whether from the front page or our normal community, and just helped me to deal with the feelings I was dealing. That pure adrenaline rush was fine, was good, was wonderful. But then, as you know, the adrenaline rush eventually goes away. The hormones run out or whatever it is. And then it just, And so we worked our way through it, and that's fine. But I will treasure that, clip for a very, very long time. In some measure, that is the experience of streaming in total. You're just hanging out, and then things happen, and you gotta deal with them. So, all good. Out of that particular clip, there's one moment that some people really pointed out. And that was the moment at which I went from the, like, I am confused to the big screen, I am confused. And let me go and show you what has come of this. So someone said on the old Discord yesterday, someone said, hello Resorty, we'd like you to take that and make it into an emote. And so, yeah, George here took this image, and it is not the most flattering image ever, but that image there captures some emotion I don't think we yet have an emote for. And I don't know what on earth we would use an emoji like this one for. But on my phone, while my students were taking an exam yesterday, I put together an emote. And right now it's only over on the Discord. It's just, my goofy face zoomed in. And you can see I don't want to say pouting, I don't know the word for it. Like frowning with confusion. And so I'm curious, would you all like to try this as a Twitch emote for a little while? And if it doesn't get much use, that's fine. If it gets use, that's fine too. But I'll try it if you want to. As many of you know, the vast majority of our emotes on the channel are those that what's the word for it? Are in cartoon resorty mode, right? Little adorable resorty with his like kawaii eyes and so on. I don't have many emotes that are just me. I know that many other just chatting streamers, like I have become now, are people who use their own face in emojis. So I'm going to go ahead and run a poll real quick. I don't want you to have to out yourself either way. The question is, should this, and this here refers to what you see on the screen, not this part, nor the text, that guy up there, should this be an emote for the channel? Yes, I'm just gonna say yes, whether you'd use it or no. Do you want to see this in your twitch.tv stream, or no? A simple yes or no this time. Yesterday I tried to fix a poll by saying that people who are voting no hate puppies. And you know what? It worked. Absolutely fantastically. Best thing ever. Would you want to be a emote or no? Can the white be transparent? Yes. I made this on my phone very quickly yesterday. Now not on my phone. I can use the graphics program to make a better one. I don't know if phones can make background transparencies. Maybe they can. But don't you worry, it would be a transparent background for sure. Look at that. I've got a private message. What's it say? Secrets. Can't show you that one. But yeah. So many nice messages over in the Discord yesterday. One viewer, Odd Blue Turnip, said that they were worried about how the front page would go. They were worried that the people were wow. Whoa, okay, one second. For the first time ever, we've had a 100% yes vote. The number of times that you people have forced the 50-50, insisting that I run the show here, that is a 100% yes, I want that. Oh, this is democracy, manifest. I can't do an Australian accent, I apologize. Well, there you go, team. I'll work on it over the weekend and see how this goes. And yeah. We'll see. Thank you for voting, etc. Very cool. Maybe we'll gradually move to all of the little emojis being my goofy face instead. As some of you know, one of our stream friends has 4 emotes, and each one is a quadrant of his face. So if you want to, you can make a big version of his face in chat, and that is, delightful. Anyway, some people worried that being on the front page unexpectedly would lead to a tremendous amount of trolling, right? Usually we're down here in strategy game land, the kind of games that are just not terribly engaging if you're not already into them, or if you don't already like the streamer. And so usually if people want to troll, they don't go see me. They go see other kinds of games, other kinds of gamers. So we're not really used to big trolling the channel. Occasional person comes by and says, you look like so-and-so, and whatever, don't really care. And so some people are worried that on the front page, it would suddenly lead to, man, oh man, people coming in being cruel, and we need to mod aggressively. And that just didn't happen, honestly. I think we had, over the course of our 8 hours on the front page, I think we had 3 people who came in, right? 3 people who came in and just said, Jan Resorti, you have political beliefs I don't believe in. Jan Resorti, you look like your sexuality is this and that. But it was not terribly bad, right? It's not terribly bad. Now, maybe I missed things. Chat was going very fast at some points yesterday. But yeah, I'm so darn glad that our first experience was a good one. And so, yeah, thanks for that. And again, new people who met us, I appreciate it. Nobody plays games on the people you follow. Yeah. And that's cool, right? We start every day with an opening blather section, usually an hour and a half or so. And yeah, because of that, I think that even if you're just wanting just chatting, there is just chatting every day. Usually the end of our daily just chatting period is the high point of viewership for the stream. And then gradually people fall asleep and leave for video gaming, and leave for other streams. That's just fine. But we do enjoy this. I don't often interact with chat. What do you mean I don't often interact? This one right here, pointing. What do you mean? I believe that I am currently interacting with chat in this moment right here. You don't often wear red shirts, do you? Yeah. I just can't possibly read every message simultaneously. You know. Oh, we try to read things. We try to read things in chat. I can't answer them all, of course, but especially with, thousands of viewers, you do what you can, of course. You do what you can because you must, as the song puts it. You've written 10 times and I finally caught one. These things happen. I'm not going to say why I read messages, why I don't. I'm not going to say it's a mystery. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and so does Resorty. All right, one other thing from the beginning of, or the stream talk from yesterday is, I guess, back to Discord for a moment. Hello, Discord. Let's see. With the Resorty algorithm, see if you figure out the SEO. See if you figure out how best to get your messages caught. All right, the other thing I posted on the Discord, if you want to check it out, is this image right here. I don't know how to think about any of those numbers at all. Ordinarily, our unique viewer number is 1,000 to 1,300. Usually our max viewers, somewhere between 240 and 270. Max viewers tends to be 270. Average viewers for us is usually about 205 or so, and the new chatters usually around 100 and so. And so, yeah, this is insanity. And I know some people have streamed at that every single day, and I'm sure they can make it work. But to have all of our numbers, at least trebled, if not more, is craziness. A lot of exposure, we think unique chatters is most relevant. See, I'm not sure about that. I've mentioned before that the vast majority of Twitch is lurkers, right? The vast majority of Twitch are people who have never, ever, ever talked about anything in chat before, not even a hello. And that's fine, and that's good. And I don't mind that at all. I've said before that when you go into a stream that's 10,000 viewers, how many people are actually talking in chat? Maybe 100 or so, going back and forth. But yeah, lots of people engage in Twitch in ways that are more passive. And that's cool, right? When you start streaming, genuinely, the first time you push the go live button, you may be talking to someone who's just not talking back. You try to entertain them, you try to have a good time. But no, I know that especially at our current size, there's always at least someone engaging. And maybe the engagement is just helping them fall asleep. And that's fine. But yeah, unique chatter is super cool. These many people came by and said at least a little hello to me yesterday. But this number here means people who might stop by, right? Just like on TV, Jerry Springer, an awful TV showed that, but yeah, absolutely Jerry Springer. The Twitch thing is a kind of media that simultaneously allows activity and passivity and back and forth kinds of engagements, where if you want to ask the streamer a question, you can. Speaking of which, yesterday we had an incentive, right? If you donate $5 to charity, you can ask me anything. And because this was the lowest amount that had a reward, I thought we'd get a lot of those. A lot of people, saying, Resorty, I want to know, whatever. And it turns out we had, I think, 3 over the entire stream. Right? People were giving well over $5. Or those who were giving $5 just didn't ask questions. And so I asked on Discord, why is that? Why was it that that people didn't take it so much, and there were two prevailing answers. One of which was because they couldn't think of an interesting enough question, which I have to say is such a this stream concern, because usually when people throw out random questions, it tends to be things that are kind of low stakes, right? Things that don't require a lot of thought. Just like if you have to fight a gorilla or fight a puma, who would you choose? Right? This kind of thing. Like, I'd fight the puma. Gorillas are very strong, don't you know? That said, there is a study out there that shows that something like 2% of Americans believe they could take a gorilla in a fight. No, it was a bear. Believe they could take a bear in a fight. And I want to say, my countrymen, yeah. So these kind of like very low stake things can be thrown out, resorty, what's your favorite pizza topping or whatever else it is. But people were, absolutely worried about the questions not being good enough, wouldn't pass muster. And that's fine. I understand like a kind of anxiety about that also. I've never taken part in Ask Me Anything because I don't want to waste people's time, etc., etc., etc. But the second thing that someone said, and this is the truest portion, is my entire life is an Ask Me Anything, right? If you put a question in chat, assuming it falls into the flow of what I'm doing, I will basically tell you anything because I like answering questions, right? It's like you're my students and I like, here you go, it's what I got. So I saw a moment ago someone said, what are the critiques of John Rawls's veil of ignorance approach? And this is a super interesting idea in which political philosopher, and political philosophy is my specialty in various ways. So it's a basic idea that says, look, imagine you didn't know where you fit into society. You don't know your ethnicity. You don't know, are you super wealthy? You don't know if you're the king or the pauper or anything at all, right? What would you want society to be like? Right, what would be the fair way in which to build society if you do not know how you will benefit from or be respected in the society? And man, that's a totally different way of thinking about the world than we normally do, right? Most of us think in terms of our actual identity. Most of us end up saying, it's important to me that I pay lower taxes or whatever from our own perspective. And Rawls says, okay, don't think from your perspective, think from all the perspectives. And in this way, he's trying to get us to think about the worst off person in society. Is what would it have been to be born as a person who fill in whatever the worst seems to be to you? So a very, very powerful idea. Also a very, very powerful teaching technique, because the students are usually blown away when you play this little game with them and just ask them to think about things from a new perspective. They love it, they love it, they love it. Now the question was, are there any interesting critiques of these? So Michael Sandel, a person with whose ideas I tend to agree quite a lot, Michael Sandel made his name and was hired on at Harvard because he raised a substantial criticism of Rawls in a really interesting way that no one had before. And it goes this way: no one can do this. You're asking people to imagine themselves in a position that you cannot imagine. Unless we imagine ourselves like floating, disembodied spirits, this thing cannot be a philosophical view. It must only be a political view. So Rawls wanted it to be a robust, rational argument in favor of a certain kind of liberal society. But then it instead can only be understood as something we should try to do as much as possible. Well, duh. Look here, you. It might be well, duh, but if you well, duh your way through 400 pages of arguments, you can then get yourself into the Harvard philosophy department. What it's like to be a bat made the same points? Possibly, right? What is being a bat is to ask the question of can we imagine ourselves into other species experiences, and it's hard to do that, right? We tend to think of like, what would it be to fly? What is it to go squeak to squeak? But we realize, of course, that we ourselves are out there in the world. Imagine ourselves as humans doing these things. We have our human mentation still, and I think many of us would say, well, I can't imagine what it is to be a bat. I can imagine what it is to be one of my students. I can imagine what it is to be some other person, because man, we're all just people. So I could say, it would be terrible to be XYZ and treated XYZ ways. Because yeah, this is what empathy comes from, right? Empathy is the view that says, imagine their perspective and respect it and work from it, right? And so Sandel is trying to develop a philosophical argument that what we think we can do, we can't actually do. And so I think that's how it goes. Now back to Nagel for a moment. I read the "What It Is to Be a Bat" story as not necessarily we can't imagine what it is to experience the world of the bat, but instead there may be nothing it is to experience the world as a bat. The category of experience may not apply to bat-like being. Now, who knows? But that's how I interpret his point, even though it's been taken into the popular discourse in a different way. Enough about that for right now. Good. If you want to know more about this kind of philosophy stuff, Discord is the best place to do it. We have a serious discussion channel, we have a book club channel, and usually I try very, very hard to respond to most topics on there, to give you my hot take, whatever it happens to be. But I'm a little bit behind right now because yesterday I was very, very tired. So there you go. What else did I talk about? I guess one thing to talk about is what I owe you now, right? Because we raised $7,800, there were many incentives on the way that we hit over and over and over again. And that is a very, very good thing, but also a somewhat overwhelming thing. And here, I'll read them out. I look well shaven. Look closer. Yeah, that's said about that. So number one, when we hit $250, can I just pull this up and show you? I guess I can. Let me zoom in. There we go. This is the behind the scenes thing. So number one, we hit $250. We then got ourselves a game giveaway. One of our members won it. They requested the game Silent Hill 2. And we went ahead and said, sure enough, Silent Hill 2 is a game we'll play, or a game we'll give you, and that's great. So Silent Hill 2, we will have... No, I keep saying we're going to have it on stream. This is false, a horror game. That person got the game, mission accomplished, check, very good. $500 was our original goal, check, no problem. Then $1,000. My wife and I will have a cooking stream. Now, I'm going to say this will need to be planned with her schedule. She's a very, very busy person for a lot of reasons. She wants to do this. She loves hanging out with you all. She loves cooking, etc. It'll be a good stream. We'll talk later about what exactly we're going to cook together. Should be good. But yes, you're going to see a Japanese kitchen up close. It is very similar to what you might imagine as an American apartment kitchen, as opposed to a full kitchen. So cooking stream coming certainly after the semester. So final grades are due in the end of the week of December 2nd, I believe. Is that true? No. Tomorrow, December 2nd. Tomorrow, December 1st. More on that in a moment. So grades are due in the week of the 9th, rather. And so it'd be after that, possibly into January, but we'll get back to a real date for that one. Then at 2,500, I'm going to give you the thing that you've been requesting for 7 years. As long as I've been streaming, someone has said, Resorty, do an explicit philosophy stream. And I have said, no, 1,000 times. Because I was so afraid. And I still don't know how it's gonna go. But I'll do it. We'll plan ahead. We'll think about when to do it. I gotta pick a topic that's good and interesting. Now, I'm going to reveal one thing that is not actually a concern, but there are a number of you in chat who have read a ton of philosophy. A number of you in chat who are philosophy professors, in fact, or at least grad students in the same. And I gotta say, one of the most stressful experiences of my life has been on-campus interviews in which they have you give a teaching demonstration and present your work. Because while it's the case, I know what to do with students who do not know the topics, and I'm helping them be introduced to the topic, it is quite a bit different when the people in the room with you know the material as well as you do. You can miss the stream. No, it's fine. It's fine. The thing to say, of course, with philosophy stream is I can't take all the questions, right? The same way, if my students, one after another, were raising their hands and saying, here's this, here's that, we would never get through the material. So there will be some opportunities to ask questions and to think along with me, but it will be a fair amount of me just going on. I hope to have some way of drawing on a board by then. I hope to have some way of presenting ideas schematically as opposed to only orally, but we'll see how it goes. I can hire a teaching assistant. I'm currently running through my current students and thinking, nope, I'll look into it. I can hire my wife as it possibly. Set up a donation queue. So I've never, ever locked questions or engagement behind money. Because I understand why one would do so. Yum, give me money. But at the same time, it seems to me that saying your ideas only get to matter if you have the money to raise in the top is one of the worst things about some portion of our culture. Oh, you meant channel points. But everyone has the same amount of channel points. Either 0 or 2 million some. I'm not sure which one it is. If someone were to contribute money right now, does it count towards the goal? Yes, it does. The charity event is still happening in other streams right now. We'll rage one of them later. That said, I don't expect anything. Please don't feel obliged. Please don't. It's okay. We did a great thing. We are happy. But yes, it is open for a very long time now. Like 2 or 3 more days, etc. Is this my most expensive philosophy lecture? That's a funny question. Yeah, absolutely. I've been paid $500 to give a keynote at one point. I think that's the most I've ever made. The interesting question for me is, will this have made more money than my book has? Now, I know my book has made more money than this for the publisher, but the money I got in my pocket, I think yes. This is more money pulled in than the book that took me a large portion of my life to write has gotten me in royalties. That's how this goes. It's a philosophy stream. Will be coming at some point. We'll figure that one out. All good. Next up is, yes, you want it, you get it, in the new year probably. I will make YouTube Storytime RimWorld campaign at least 5 episodes. I am trying to use this incentive to get myself kick-started again on making explicit YouTube content. As many of you know, for the first time in a long time, I'm not teaching this summer this year, or next year, I guess, in order to hopefully get myself some good momentum on making YouTube-related content. I've been saying I'll do some of it this semester, and that hasn't really worked out, in part because I've been trying very, very hard to, go to the gym and work my Japanese, and there's only so much time, but hopefully this summer we can really get it started And so yes, there will be RimWorld story time for those who like these kind of things. I'm in the process of thinking about what we want it to be, or what I want it to be. I have an idea. The idea is not as good as last time's idea, which was a completely zeroed out character starting from nothing, but I have an idea. Oh boy, a sabbatical or no courses. So it's the first time I've not taken a course rotation in 3 or 4 years now, I think. Summer is a normal semester at my school here. Japanese schools don't do summer break in the way American schools do. But also, it helps with bringing in the bills, bringing in the money and so on to pay the bills and to buy my wife gifts and all that good stuff. So yeah, taking summer off for the first time in a long time. Also currently teaching only one class. I'll mention here, I'm not a full-time professor. If I wanted to be, I could become one very easily. I've been offered repeatedly, but it's just not the big priority right now. Because I like the balance of my life when I'm balancing out 5.5 hours streaming and a little bit of teaching also. It's been very good for me. Civilian, thanks for being here. Dig the party cardi. I've never heard a cardigan called that before, but I love it. Thank you. Party cardi. We're in a party hardy while wearing the party cardi. I'm trying to think of more poetry. It's not working though. All right, so that one will be coming next year, probably in the summer. I'll try to get started before then, but we'll see. We then hit the $5,000 goal. And this is the one of all of them I am most worried about. So we're going to go to an actual factual Japanese karaoke bar. Not karaoke bar, karaoke... What's it called? The bars are ones where you sing in public. Karaoke room. And we will sing the night away with karaoke and drinks and pizza and potatoes. And I've mentioned before, I am not a particularly good singer. We'll try our best. I need to work very hard on figuring out the lyrics to songs, because many of you know that I have the general sense of quite a few songs. I can hum the melody, sort of, but when it comes to actually knowing lyrics, there's a lot of, hey Google, what are the lyrics? And so I don't know when this will happen. I promise it will happen at some point. I'm hoping my wife will come along. She's still in the maybe mode because she sings much, much better than I do. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's going to be something. It'll be fun. It's a good time. We'll see how it goes. And then the final contribution goal we hit, incentive we hit, is no shaving for 6 months. I think we're going to start this tomorrow. So I'm gonna shave once more tonight and start totally clean shaven tomorrow. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. What do you mean I'm off to a good start? I mean, this is I don't know, 4 days, 5 days of not shaving. But I want to go ahead and do the first day, so that the first day on the December 1st. So it's easier to then say on June 1st it's over. And I think it'll be interesting. To see what goes there. I've never had a beard for that long before. I have gone for a few months, a couple months maybe. But we'll see. Do you mean like no shaving? So I intend, and I'll be totally honest and you can't stop me, I intend to keep this part under control. Because I would prefer to avoid the particular appearance of this part growing out. I'm not to trim it. My intention is no. My intention is like this part will just go and go. Now I'll probably also trim across my lips because the idea of eating my beard hair seems very, very awful. Now the $15,000 incentive was to eat my beard hair, but we didn't get that, unfortunately. Oh no. But yeah, this is the one that's the big reward, and we'll see how it goes. And here in Japan, it is very uncommon to see big beards like that. I'll probably get some questions. I'll probably get some weird looks and so on. But at the same time, that's okay. It's okay. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, I look forward to people coming in and asking about it, because we can say, man, it's for charity. I look forward to you all being reminded every stream day, why is that beard there? They did a very, very awesome thing by collecting money. So there you go, team. There you go. That's what I owe you. Some of it will start immediately, some a little bit later. See how it goes. Is my wife okay with that? Yeah. I mean, as I said before, my wife is in principle okay with everything, but the standard rule is there are consequences for decisions. We talked through it, and she really does not care what I do with my body. If I said to her, hey babe, I'm getting some tattoos, she'd be cool with that, of course. And yeah, so it's all good. You're taking a week off in June as a mod? See, Pepper recognizes the part of this thing I'm not looking forward to, because previously I've grown out my beard a little bit. Over the winter, a month or two, fine. So there is a day on which I shave. And for the next week, every single person, this is not true, at least some, enough to be very annoying, at least some people come in and say, hey Resorty, where's your beard? I like how you look more with a beard. You look weird without a beard. Bring the beard back, Resorty. Resorty, why did you do this? You were more attractive. Always and always and always. And it feels bad. It feels bad after a while. And it leads me to the moment of team to team, I'm not gonna read chat today. Or team, you no longer deserve the webcam. Right, this sort of thing. And man, I'm not looking forward to that at all. So possibly then, I'll just never shave again to avoid that. But I'm also getting myself ready for that experience. It'll be fine. But emote only mode, people are gonna then post emotes from people who have beards, and it's fine. Kat wants to know about beginner books for philosophy. I'll mention real quick the ones I always mention. I should also make a bot command for this. But if you want to get started with a very easy philosophy book that will help you think about things, there's a book called The Pig That Who? Can't remember which word is used here, but The Pig That Wants to Be Eaten. It's a book of little thought experiments. It's a book of just instructions to thinking, and every single one of the thought experiments and short essays ends with, if you want to know more, go read these kinds of books. So they're sort of inducements to think as opposed to heady and heavy arguments, but I think for a beginning thinker, that's the way it goes. For sure. Okay, team. I need help with one thing, and this is me never quite remembering how something works. So I have a slight problem right now with the Tiltify thing that we used for donations yesterday. Which is this. Jan friends, those of you who contributed to an amount where you got a question, for example, the tie people, what I think $100, you put a tie, help me decide what tie to get. Did you get a little question that said, like, what kind of tie do you want? You should have gotten a little question that said, like, what kind of tie do you want? And there were a couple other rewards that had an explicit question. And the reason I asked, yes, you did, thank God. The reason I ask is I can't find the answers to those questions. I've been scouring the Tiltify website. We'll find it eventually. I might have to chat, etc. Not chat, support or something. But a number of you need me to contact you for various kinds of rewards. I do see addresses for sending Fritz pictures out and stickers out, but it's very strange. You did get a question, you didn't have an answer, so you removed the question, went with a poem. I appreciate that. Thank you for the poem. Wait. When you say you want the poem, you meant a poem from me. Okay. I'm sorry I discouraged you from doing what you wanted to do, but it's how it goes. Anyway, as long as some person got questions, it means everyone did. I'll just need to figure out where on earth to see these answers on the Tiltify program, because I need to get in touch with some of you fine people who signed up for the one-on-one conversation. We're gonna sit and talk over Discord or whatever. I'm looking forward to meeting you. I think 4 or 5 people. That'd be pretty cool. Also, definitely the people who want me to buy ties. I need to see what color ties you want and what weirdness you're requesting. So there you go. The overall thing to say, of course, is thank you again. I think it's the end of my thoughts about donation stream for right now. There will be more. I'm still processing the emotions, still figuring out what that all meant, and it was pretty cool. So thank you very much for your kind attention when we talked our way through that one. At this point, I think we should probably do our starting games, our little cute games, and play together possibly. And then when that is done, we'll see how it goes. Oh, Eka, good call. When will I do the multiplayer stream? I actually owe you all 2 other things I completely forgot about. When we hit the $500 goal, the incentive there was that we need to play a multiplayer Paradox game. I totally forgot. Man, I don't know where to do that. I would like to finish the current playthrough of CK3 first. I know that in December, I want to play Total War Warhammer 3 DLC on release. And I'm sure there's time in January. So right now I'm saying January is the infinite bucket into which I put all of my promises. Because I don't have anything planned in January right now except for one sponsored stream, which is one day. It'll be cool. So probably in January, because I don't know of any games coming out in January. Oh, we have to play Victoria 3 also, right? Victoria 3 has a new DLC also. Oh man. We will get to these things. I'm not going to be one of those streamers who makes promises and then takes 5 years to accomplish them. I think there's someone out there who is who said, I get X amount of money and I'll get a tattoo, and they still have not done so. And also, you might know the story about Sean Hannity, right? Sean Hannity, this conservative commentator, said something like, waterboarding isn't that bad. I'm gonna go do it right now to prove it's not so bad. And then he never went and did it. I believe it's Sean Hannity at least. If not, my apologies for the slander there. But we'll see how it goes. The Victoria 3 DLC multiplayer run, we could do that, I suppose. I'm okay at Victoria 3, so possibly. We'll see. More on that on the Discord, more in the coming days. And then yes, one of you absolutely generous people, Zelion, contributed over $1,000 to force me to play a game of their choosing. And yeah, they said let's play some Kenshi. And I really thought people would say, if you want to play a game, play some game I've never played before, or play some game that I don't want to play, whatever. But instead, Zelion said, bring me a week of Kenshi. Actually, all I promised was a single day, but I'm going to say for that generosity, we'll play a full stream week of Kenshi. And that'll be fun. I love Kenshi. It's brown. So, looking forward to it. For sure. Okay, I think those are the stories to tell. If you have any questions about yesterday's stream, about our successes, I'm happy to tell you anything you want to know. You don't even have to pay $5 for the question. I'll try to catch it in chat if I can. Let's go ahead and move to this page. Where is it? This page. And get ourselves talking about our daily games. Game number 1 as always, and I will say while these games are played, you're welcome to try to tell me what to do in chat. You're welcome to say the answers if you want to, and I'll just ignore it, and that's fine. It's fun. You were laughing the whole time, Zelian, because you said, I bet he doesn't expect anyone to choose this option. Exactly right. I really sincerely thought the kinds of games would be just so different. But yeah, I mean, Kenji's great. Absolutely. And also, I do want to say thank you to those of you who defeated the World of Warcraft week. We had a vote up of whether we play World of Warcraft for a full week, and the forces of MMO No defeated the forces of Wow, that sounds wonderful. And so thank you for fighting off my addiction with me a little bit more. I think if we ever do another charity stream, I will have that incentive again, because it just makes me laugh to imagine people so virulently against World of Warcraft that are willing to vote with their money against it. So there you go. Friends, today's graph, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be right here? So from 2005 to 2023, we have a rise overall from 161,000 to 221,000. A little bit of a down there in the latter part of the aughts, I suppose, and then up and up and up. It's one of these 5 things. The past 2 days have been so sad. I am deeply hopeful today returns to glad. We'll see. Or at least interesting, not sad. Number 1 is that the average annual memberships in US fitness clubs. I suspect that's higher than 221K, because in the very big cities, I think there are a tremendous number of these clubs. I also don't know why there would have been a dip down in the aughts. I have no idea what that would be, so I'm saying number 1 is not right. Number 2, this will be the sad one if it happens. Number of US homeless households living in emergency shelters. I mean, I guess that's not as sad as just the existence of US homeless households. I don't know. I mean, I don't want this one to be true, but that is a possibility. I mean, I know that there's been a rise in homelessness over the course of the past decades in the US. I know that many localities are not treating them terribly well. Not sure though. A number of active US military personnel deployed overseas. Bum 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 bum. I think this would be down with the ending of the war in Afghanistan. I don't know about numbers there. I know that there's been an increase in military personnel showing up in places like Germany to lean in the direction of east from there. But I just don't know the trends well enough, and I don't know how many numbers that is, so I feel really nervous about that one. Next up, number of US businesses filing for bankruptcy annually. So I don't think it's this one, because COVID would have been a much, much bigger spike, I think. Unless people held on during early COVID and then spiked in 2023 at late COVID. Like after COVID, actually. Or lastly, this is the one I want to be more than anything else. I don't think it is, but number of annual public library visits in the US. I know that libraries in the US are trying to do campaigns, like We're More Than Books campaigns, to invite people in and have gaming nights, to invite people in and, I don't know, do good things, build community. But my sense is 221,000 is far too low of a number for library visits. So I'm gonna say it's definitely not 1 and definitely not 3. Wait. This one is not correct either. Businesses filing bankruptcy, because there would have been a spike during the 08 recession. would have spiked there for sure. So not that, probably not that, probably not that. So is it homeless folks or military personnel? Because I don't want to be a homeless one, we're going with U.S. military personnel. The number of active U.S. military personnel overseas has declined since the early 2000s. Okay. I mean, I knew it went down from... like the initial let's go hang out in Iraq situation. I thought they had left that off intentionally so they wouldn't see the big fall. All right. Is it the homeless folks? There you go. There you go. 3 sad ones in a row. Unless it's the case that it's a nice thing because more people are getting shelter of some sort. Well, there you go. There you go. There you go. Huge housing crisis. Possible, I agree. Yeah, I know there's huge housing crisis in the U.S. Prices are through the roof. But wow, that is quite the number of households. I would say household, of course, it means more than one person in a lot of cases. So you can do the math there and, oh boy. You'd hope it's a lot of library visits. Yep, me too. Me too. Me too. Freak good seeing ya. Good guesses, team. Good guesses, but at least we got it ultimately. From the perspective not of being a human in the world who has empathy and can imagine what it is to be another person, because Michael Sandel's wrong. That's a callback joke, not a very good one. Not thinking that perspective, I'm glad that we won today. That's all I want to say about that. Friends, it's time to move on. It is time for us to go ahead and play the Globe game. It's time to discover what country in the world we are thinking of today. Yesterday we learned that Croatia has this fascinating little situation here in which they have 2 parts that are not connected via land directly. They have a bridge between the 2 of them instead of having land all the way through. And so we absolutely scammed yesterday because Croatia and Serbia touch Bosnia H word. It's Montenegro instead, though. Absolutely outrageous. Absolutely outrageous there. There you go, team. There you go, team. All right, what will today's place be? What do we guess? What do we learn? I really enjoyed looking at the pictures of the bridge yesterday that connects the 2 Croatias. What are we feeling? Let's go Europe. Happy Europe Day, everyone. Let's go. My favorite and yours. We're going to Sweden. There's almost nothing next to it. Sweden is 3,845 kilometers away from the border of the correct state. So that means happily we are in the right hemisphere in both respects. So it's going to be in this-ish. I need a different globe projection if possible. Do globes have projections, or projections only thing from maps? Like, is this the authentic size of Greenland in terms of the scale? I don't know. Let's go Turkey. Turkey is warmer, 2,090 kilometers away. All right, so either it's over here or it's over here. Now, yesterday was over here. And so we're going to say to the left, our good friend Africa, instead of to the right, our good friend Georgia and such. I don't know why they're all our friends. This game has taught me so much about the world, but still. Let's go Algeria. Everybody loves Algeria. Cooler. Oh no. We chose unwisely. Now this, of course, is the point where you can go and get your protractors out, put on your big nerd glasses, and figure out the answer via distances between 3. But we're heading this way instead. Let's check out Nepal. Nepal, 1,205. Also love that Nepal's flag is not rectangular. So good, so good. Okay, so we're in this-ish area. I know there's Russia here. It can't be Russia, can it? Well, let's see. It's warmer. It's the closest, but it's not adjacent. So that knocks out China. I mean, China would be adjacent to Nepal, of course. Knocks out China, North Korea. I made a joke earlier about Georgia. If it's Georgia, so help me. Cooler. Hey, I didn't realize that Georgia's adjacent to Turkey. I think I knew that, actually forgot. Do we start going stands and hope for the best? Are we gonna play some Eminem music? Hey, man, I'm your biggest fan. I know the lyrics, don't you worry. Oh, maybe on the karaoke stream I should do some raps. That'd be good. I should work on one of the Macklemore ones as an easy way in. Let's try Afghanistan. Afghanistan. Warmer still. 105 kilometers away. So not abutting, but. We now see things like Turkmenistan. We see things like Kazakhstan. We don't know which of them touch, unfortunately. So we're learning a new place. Kazakhstan. Hey! Tiltify is followed. Hello, Tiltify. You're pretty cool, don't you know? I apologize, I'm ignoring chat right now so I don't get spoiling on the game we're doing right now. But Tiltify, that's the company that helped us to get our contributions from you lovely people out there in viewerland to the hands of Medicine Software Tier. And thank you so much, Tiltify. Welcome. And you're pretty cool, don't you know? You're pretty cool. Be within a moment, though. Kazakhstan is adjacent to the answer, but Afghanistan is not. Our knowledge of this area is very bad. I mean, I believe that this is just big old China. I believe big old China comes through Apto. So it's gotta be like right in here. We've not done Turkmenistan. We've not done Tajikistan. Where's Tajikistan? It's adjacent to... Okay, so either here or here. I believe that's China, so here we go. I'm gonna go and do... What did I say a moment ago? Turkmenistan. What do you say? Turkmenistan. It's cooler, you fool. All right. I don't know what this is, friends. An ad break is coming right now, so I'm going to look at chat, and you're going to help me, and that will be good. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. What do you got? Shrexy says, congratulations on the charity stream. I thank you. That's very kind of you. It was an awesome charity stream. I did very little of it. You did all of it collectively. It is the case that if you want to contribute, you can still do so. !charity to get the link, but no pressure on anybody. No pressure. If you want to contribute, you can, but no need. We did our bits. It's good though. We're saying Kyrgyzstan. Let's learn how it fits together. Kyrgyzstan. Holy cow, friends. There it is. Right there. Well done. So my earlier comment of this is China was, what's the word? Absolutely wrong. You big old dum-dum. You big old dum-dum. All right, so is China lovingly embraced by these here? Oh, Mongolia is West China? Is it? I thought Mongolia was here, not here. Is Mongolia roughly 1 or roughly 2? It's roughly 2. Okay. I was off by a little bit on that one. So Mongolia would be a good call. Last question for now. What's this? What is this team? Please teach me. This is our first time ever working in this area, so we have more words. Your dad's geography major is fascinating to you. Tiltify's awesome. As an American, I can tell you all about this. I can tell you all about this, and that's about all. Or at least that's where it was before I started playing this game. And so we've learned so much. I can now do large portions of Africa, even though before I could say, Egypt, South Africa, Madagascar was all I could do. We've learned a lot about how the world fits together. And I'm so happy for that because before I was an ignorant colonialist, big old dum-dum, we'll say. But yeah, we absolutely love it for sure. So y'all are saying that this is Uzbek. Is it still called Uzbekistan, or is it now called just Uzbek? I know that what was Czechoslovakia and then became the Czech Republic is now called Czechia, I believe. So is it just Uzbek? It is Uzbekistan still. All right, very good, thank you. I tried very hard to learn what people care to be called, as opposed to whatever I happen to want to assert about them. Tajikistan's there also? Okay. Yeah, Tajikistan's right here. We actually picked that one before. We'll see. Okay, very good. That's that game done. Friends, it is time for... What game comes next? It's time for Tradle. It is time for Tradle Team. This game, we learn about the economy of some countries' exports. Someone said earlier this game is absolutely... Wow, this game is absolutely a way to try to sell the data package that this works out of. I don't know what kind of people need the OEC data, but we gotta play a game with it. So this is fascinating. Let me start with the obvious part. At 12.4 billion, this is a medium to medium small export country, I believe. They got mountains, they got oil, they have some forests, they have some gold, they have some cocoa beans. So we're thinking equatorial. If it's one of the islands, I'm going to pull my hair out. We've had this week, I believe, 3 small island nations, 2 of which were in the area just to the north of Guyana. That's pretty bad. So hopefully I don't get those because I have absolute ignorance there. I don't know. Where do we start this thing? And again, because the cocoa beans, I'm thinking a small nation in Africa, actually. But it needs to be non-coastal because they'd have fish. I always say they'd have fish, and they never do. Or it's an island over in the Pacific. For reasons that I cannot fully explain, I'm going to Papua New Guinea, even though I know they're an island. What do you say? Oh, you say that's horrible. Friends, we're going to the Caribbean, I believe. Happy Caribbean Day. It's 14,000 kilometers to the west of Papua New Guinea. So it's not 20,000, it's not exactly inside the world. How far Japan early, that's the direction, how far Japan early is Papua New Guinea? Because I'm now wondering, is it an island off of the coast of Africa? Or is it instead an island in the Caribbean? Well, here we go. We're going Caribbean, we're going Jamaica. That'll help us a lot with where it is there. It is, oh boy. It is to the east of Jamaica. Okay, so it is Africa, I believe. We got 4,000 closer. I know that in Crusader Kings 3, there's a gold mine in Mali. Mali is a pretty big country. Mali is landlocked. Let's see. If we choose Mali, do the gold mines of Mali persist yet? They don't. Or maybe they do, but it's not what we need. So southeast of there. Ethiopia's that way, other side of the continent. How about our good friend Ethiopia? 85%. Okay, it's gonna be a middle of Africa nation. I have one more guess and then you tell me what to do, of course. I'm gonna go with the Central African Republic. This is me, eyes closed, swinging at the pinata. I know it's out there. I just don't know enough about the economies of these countries. I have like vague senses of their shapes and that's all. So the CAR, what do you say? 95%. Friends, it's to the southwest of the CAR. And again, this is center to center. It is not border to border. So I narrowed it down to within 1,000. The attempt to go islands, like the Jamaica guess was trash. I want to like admit before you all right now, with God as my witness and with penance in my heart, Jamaica was a terrible, terrible, terrible choice. Here we go. You all say, all right, I see a wide, the CK3 indication of current global trade routes. It's all we got to work with. Mali has gold mines. Unfortunately, chat is kind of all over the place. Starting with Chad is rad, going to Republic of the Congo, to Angola, to Gabon. All right, so today we do not know. That said, Lord Rargasm, new member of the community, seems very cool. Not that any of you are not cool. Says Congo, not the Republic of the Congo. All right, here we go. This way, if I'm wrong, I don't have to take the blame, and neither do any of the rest of you. We've chosen a scapegoat. I like this idea. Be ready to cheer or boo. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Who is this day's hero? Who is the one that has picked us out of tragedy and raised us high? Wow. Good job, team. Good job, team. That's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Puzzle 1000 was Congo, not the Republic of the same. If you were not already a subscriber, I would gift sub you right now for being a genius and helping me to avoid looking like a fool. Wow. Wow. All right, we gotta remember Congo is so much petroleum. As I said before, I can name the OPEC nations, at least most of them. But when it comes to non-OPEC petroleum nations, I just don't know, unfortunately. Tin is a lot of mountain stuff. All right, great. Love it. Love it. All right, we have now our two little video games. We have the word of the day, and then we have your favorite part. When I say your, I mean it collectively. I don't mean you personally, because you might say, Resorty, you don't know me. And I'd be right about that, unfortunately. But we'll have Redactyl coming very soon. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, it is time for the video game portion of the show. There's one. It's time for us to guess a game from the cover of that game. Hey, Thorn, how's it going? Thorn says the Congo is the Republic of Congo. The other country is the Democratic Republic of Congo. Okay. So the game said the name of the country is just Congo. So let's look at Wikipedia. So one of them with Congo says Democratic Republic of the Congo. The other one does say Republic of the Congo. Thank you much for helping with that one. So just the game leaves off Republic. And I don't know why they did that. Like I said, it seemed they tried to maintain here is the nation name that's preferred today. While we're here, I want to know if Czechia is... How do they spell it? Well, we'll see what the Czech Republic calls themselves these days. It's an also known as CH, also known as Czechia. I have a friend from this place. I should call her and say, how do you say your country name? So they're still saying the Czech Republic as their official name, but this one's a short form now. Cool. Once upon a time, one of the more exciting events we did on stream was every day we listened to a national anthem of a country in the world, and then we rated the national anthem on a tier list. I kind of want to bring this back. It takes a long time, though, arguing our way through what tier any national anthem should be in, other than Canada, which is the obvious S tier, and Japan, which is so bad it deserves its own negative tier. I kind of miss that, but for right now, we will go back and do this one. You like Japan? Well, you're wrong. I mean, I usually would say like, oh, I respect all opinions. I like people who think... Absolutely wrong. You don't have to listen to the national anthem of Japan multiple times a year. And every time say, why is this still happening to me? Oh, it's over now. All right, here is our cover for the day. What do we see there? We see a person standing wide with armor on, with a red cape behind them, or possibly a loincloth in front of them. That's how I interpreted this first bit here. We know nothing about it other than that. I imagine it could be a samurai game, maybe. I can imagine it's some sort of fighting game, possibly. I have no idea. Maybe you do. Feel free to guess if you want to, and we'll work it down together. I'm so glad it's not a racing game. 2 days ago, it was some motorcycle racing game, and it may as well have been like, hey, Resorty, go ahead and do some differential calculus live on stream. I got no idea. We're gonna say this one's a samurai game. I played Bushido a long time ago. That was a samurai game from like 1987 or so. Good old Bushido. I have no idea what a samurai game is. I think there was one fairly recently, a Dark Souls-like game which you played a samurai character. But I don't know what it's called. Here, is there a samurai game? Samurai Showdown, funny spelling. Samurai Warriors. All right. Wrong franchise, wrong saga, it says. We now have a fire? Is this a trader carrying a bag of something? Behind them, an archer. Behind them, a line of soldiers. So some people are following this character either to support them or to harm them. I know that Death Stranding is a game where you have to carry packages around. I'm fairly sure its cover does not look like this, though. There was some Hawaiian game back in my youth. I remember nothing about it. Or maybe a Polynesian game. I'm sure someone would want to talk about based on just that. I have really no idea. I mean, I can throw more words in, but it really would just be random words. So, we're going to say, Revenge of... No, Revenge of. We're going to say Double Dragon 2. I think this is the one where you have like a red character and a black character, maybe? Not sure. Is that right? Oh, that's wrong. Okay. This is a big boy, actually. So the scale here was not distance, but instead size. So it's a giant character being fought by a little knight here. Do you play as the little knight? Or do you play as the character meant to crash Little Knight? Oh, that's amazing. I love it when the game box is revealed in the way that really throws off my perceptions. On the far right is a wall of flowers. Yeah, I have no... Is this Baba Yaga's hut on the feet of a hen? I know that like Knight's Tale's a game name, right? Knight something, Knight's Tale. That's not real. The Dark Knight. It must be the Dark Knight. Clearly, over here, more people fighting. So there are multiple classes here. An archer person, a sword person. So is this one of those arcade game type games from way back? The Red Warrior Needs Food game, which is Gauntlet, I believe. Are you a Gauntlet game? You fool. So again, we have a knight, an archer, and now a wizard. So it feels like it's pushing like D&D-ly, but I'm pretty sure I've never played this game. I played lots of D&D-like games, but this one in particular, I just don't know. Teamwork makes the dream work. RPG. I have no idea. I know you know it. I know I could look and be good. I have one more guess, and then we look and see what you think. And we win only because of your fine work. There was some game years ago. It was a blocky and old game. And I vaguely remember an archer character who could shoot an arrow that would go across an entire line. It was a top-down, like DOS level graphics game. And I have no idea what it was called. So, I don't know. Magic game. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. All right, I got one guess left. Friends, what is it called? We have Tur at the beginning. Is this like Triune? Is that a game? I don't know. Trine! Someone says Trine. Troll Quest. Trine, Troll Quest. Troll Quest is not a game, so Trine. I've played Trine exactly once. I remember nothing about it. Especially, I don't remember having characters of multiple classes. So, what are the other TR names? How do I force TR at the beginning? We're gonna scroll on the T's and look. What T's do you got? This is absolutely cheating. This feels like absolute pure scam. Okay. Trackmania. Transistor. Transistor, such a good game. I say it every time. Clearly Transport Fever. Tribes? Trombone Champion. That's a big old meme game, very popular on Twitch for a while. Trover, True Crime. Huh, Trek to Yomi? Probably not. Trepong? I have no idea. It's certainly not Tropico. I guess we're going Trine. Because nothing else seems to fit there. I agree the cover doesn't feel right for Trine. But the ones that looked at have make no sense. Trine 2 specifically. Alright, Korea, OG Korea says, I know things. I show up, I know countries in Africa. I've decided that if you know countries in Africa, you also know video game covers. It's you. It's you, OG Korea. Holy moly. OG Korea, we tip our hats to you. This is twice a person in chat has taken on the burden of all of my sins and has succeeded in so doing. Well done, well done. Honestly, I never played Trine 2. Trine 1 I did. Again, I can't remember these characters, but maybe they were there. Maybe they were there. As I said before, I absolutely love that I got confused by what side's happening here. Cyber says, the cat has left your lap and you're back now. Welcome back, Cyber. Hopefully kitty cat snuggly time was good. I think if you mention a kitty cat in chat, you are required to post a picture of said kitty cat on the Discord within 1 day's time. You owe me. You owe me. Maybe any animal. The cat tax indeed. Some of you have dogs. Let's say the dogs also. Some of you have slugs, and kitty cat's not feeling well. Oh, we shouldn't hector a kitty cat at a time when they're not feeling well. I want to say that I'm immune to the cat tax because I spend so much time with you every day that I talk with my cat every day. And Fritz is not a movie star. Fritz is not ready for his close-up by any means. We're going to do Word of the Day. When Word of the Day is done, we'll do the other Guess the Game game, and then we'll play the Redactyl. I've been holding it out. I've been saying we'll play it. We will play it. Also, today's intro is very long. We've been live for almost 2 hours. I recognize that this is the only day of the week I play Satisfactory, by which I mean stand and talk in the Satisfactory directory. Word of the day, let's go. Can we find it, word of the day? Oh no. Is it time to open yet another? Hey, I found it. I've done so well recently in not opening new tabs. We're probably at 30 or 40, which is not too bad. Usually be up to 80 or 90 by now. Good stuff. Here's the word of the day, friends. Obfuscate. If this is a new one to you, put a N in chat. If it's an old one to you, put a Y in chat. If you're learning it, wait, which direction do we go usually? Well, that's what we're doing today. If you know it, put it in Y. If you don't, put an N. Let me know. It doesn't matter if you don't know it. It's not a condemnation of you by any means. That's like saying we're learning new words. People are learning new words. That's the best feeling. And even if we know the word already, we learn the etymology, and that is A plus yes. To obfuscate something is to make it more difficult to understand. Obfuscate can also mean to be evasive or unclear or even confusing. The revised wording of the rule obfuscates its meaning, or they allege the company's representative lied and obfuscated when answering questions about this report. So obfuscating, to make things less obvious in some ways, making it more complex than they should be even. Here's an example. Okay, before I read this, I would like to report in 2 facts. Number 1, Firefox has been fully upgraded. Number 2, last week, Windows forced an update on me. So I am up to date on all cybersecurity problems. Here you go. If I mention cybersecurity, people freak out very quickly. I shouldn't say that. People show a reasonable amount of concern for me, and I appreciate it. I firmly believe that cyber insecurity is fundamentally a policy problem, says Brett Callow, a threat analyst at the security firm MCsoft. MC? I don't know. We need standardized and uniform disclosure reporting laws, prescribed language for those disclosures and reports, regulation, licensing of negotiators. Far too much happens in the shadows or is obfuscated by weasel words. It's counterproductive and helps only the cyber criminals, says Lily Hay Newman in 2023. Well, it's almost a year ago. I'm sure that all of these problems have been fixed by then, or by now rather. So yes, better openness about cybersecurity problems and a clearer way of talking about them, clearer way of reporting them. Makes sense to me. I know nothing about regulation. I'm sure everything is fine though. Welcome, friends, to the Did You Know Possibly etymology page. Hello, darkness, mild friend. I've come to talk with you again. So many people, something. Bumpa, bumpa, bumpa. And a dun dun dun. Okay, so begins the classic 1960s Simon and Garfunkel song, The Sound of Silence. I probably should have responded to my desire to sing with The Sound of Silence. It was written, though, by Paul Simon with a seemingly oxymoronic title that is obfuscated, that is confused, 10,000 people, it's the line, 10,000 people, maybe more, probably a lot more in the decades since. Maharao, you have gifted a subscription to the channel. I believe that I owe you a poem that was written in Japanese that includes your name. Have I written this poem yet? I have not. I have nothing but apologies for you. I said I would sit down and do it. I was so tired last night. I was so tired. I promise by Monday, and if I haven't, you may take back your contribution to the Doctors Without Borders charity event. Yesterday was a busy day. You know how it goes. Occasionally you lie on stream. Thank you for the gift. So I'm very sorry. I do have a note to do it already. I need my wife's help, right? So the problem is, if you want me to sit down and like write a poem in Japanese that is rhyming, I only know so many words in Japanese, and I don't think there's like a Japanese rhyme finder website. And yeah. So Maharao, like I can't immediately think of any possible rhymes, and so I'll need to work on it. I hope this feels like Tokyo rhyme, that Maharo Tokyo. Oh, it's much easier than I thought. Kyoto, all the toes. This is great, absolutely great. You're gonna get a banger of a poem. Very soon. Very soon. I apologize though. That's how it goes. It confuses too. That's a Song of Silence is a confusing title because music, of course. All right. We're not above being oxymoronic ourselves when we say that darkness, our old friend, shines a helpful light on the meaning of the word obfuscate. As I said before, this is a clever paragraph. It's written by someone who is, jokey in a way I love. But if someone were learning a new word, a word of the day, especially if they were not a native speaker of the language, this paragraph would be so unhelpful. I just want to know more about the word. Why are we talking about a 1970s song? Why are we saying oxymoronic? It's very confusing. Yeah, it's always, I don't know. I don't want to say this page is for native speakers, but it does feel that way. Anyway, when obfuscate first came to light in the early 16th century, it had the meaning, quote, to throw into shadow. This makes sense, since the word comes from the Latin obfuscare, to obscure or to darken, which itself comes in part from fuscus, meaning dark-colored. The word was used for both a figurative and literal darkening before developing the even more figurative sense of to make more difficult to understand, to be evasive or unclear, and to confuse, which in modern use are now more common. So initially, it's about making something dark and light, right? Making something shaded or shadowed. And so metaphorically then, in the same way that we say that light is knowledge, I see what you've done there, thank you for enlightening me, etc. We say light is knowledge, and so darkness is ignorance. So it's harder to understand things when they are darkly understood, when they're confusing. So obfuscate, a word that means to make things metaphorically and literally darker. I'm thinking of a word that's very similar to this word, but I'm almost certain does not share an etymology. It's sort of obscure. There might be an overlap there. It would not have the fus in the middle, but obscure. I was thinking in particular of the amazing piece of technology, the camera obscura, which allows people to draw in ways they couldn't otherwise and see things otherwise. Real quick, we'll let in a moment, but for now, rearrange the letters to form a synonym of obfuscate. It is. I want to do a delude of some sort, but it's definitely not that. So, 5 seconds until I look and see what the correct word is. You all know it. I don't. Yeah, I got no idea. I can't see it. What's the answer, friends? What's the answer? OBDEULC. Obclude. Obclude. Very good. Very good. Very good. The word is becloud. Is obclude actually a word? Like, I know the clued ending. Becloud. Good. Thank you for trying, though. We appreciate the attempt there. Yeah, occlude or occlude works, but obclude, unfortunately, not, I'm guessing. Survey says not a word, at least not a current word. That's fine. All right, that was fun, though. I had a fun time with that one. Absolutely great. So, yeah, we're being told that obscure is not related. Okay, I just want to see the etymology of obscure right quick. Thank you, Exist, for looking it up for me, though. Or maybe just knowing it. It is dark. So it is dark. The other one was a dark color, is that right? Yeah. So obscure darkened, dark colored versus dark. I wonder if we get back into Latin, if they have some commonality. When Noms gets home, I'm going to ask her that because they're back in the U.S. Noms, of course, owns like the absolute giant tome, the Latin dictionary and the giant Greek dictionary. And for a long time, I used to use these to hold my monitor up. But then she got annoyed at having to ask me to pull it down every time she wanted to use it. So that's Noms when she gets home about possible overlaps, but fascinating. Hey, Jim, how's it going? Good seeing you, Jim. It is the case that you are at the National Aquarium in Baltimore. Wow, thanks for stopping in for a little bit. If you have an opportunity to take a couple pictures for us and put them on Discord, I'd love to see that. I always like seeing people's vacations and unusual things and normal things. I just like seeing the stuff that you all get together. So thank you, Jim, for stopping in, and very cool. Very cool indeed. Okay, so word of the day done. Camera obscura, I want to mention just very briefly. Yeah. So it's this sort of thing. When for reasons I do not understand at all, something light, if there's light shining in certain ways onto an object, and you stand in this setup here, an image of the object appears on the wall, turned upside down. I want to explain this to you now using my profound knowledge of Newtonian optics. It's like alchemy is a scientific process that seems to be magic. For some reason, going through the hole flips it upside down. I have no idea. But it really works. It really works. I've never seen one myself, but I watched an amazing movie, put through by Penn and Teller, the great magic duo, made a documentary called Tim's Vermeer, which some of my art history friends have called an absolute abomination, but I found so unbelievably cool. So unbelievably cool. It's about a guy named Tim, who I believe founded one of the major like graphics companies out there. I found who he is. And he tries to do this process, which turns himself into a human Xerox machine. And it's super interesting what he does. He attempts to paint for himself with a very limited understanding of how art works. He attempts to paint for himself something that approximates a Vermeer painting. That's as close to a copy as he can get while having almost no artistic training. And it takes him forever to do it. And the documentary shows the process by which he does it. Along the way, he does some original research into the kind of tools and items that Vermeer had available, the kind of paint he might have used, etc. As I understand it, the history portion is maybe not quite right. And I don't know enough to say anything about that at all. But the finished product he does is something crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. And so it is about building, it's about research, it's about hard work. It asks questions about like creativity and design, etc. And I think it answers them in unsatisfactory ways. But the conversations I had afterwards about work especially and dedication especially were really productive. And so yeah, this is a film I'll recommend heartily, primarily on the topic of work and devotion and craft, I guess. But that's how it goes. It's Ancient Aliens level of pseudoscience. I don't doubt you. I know you do philosophy of science in a way I just don't. So that's fun stuff. Okay, that done. We have one more quick guess the game, and then we have a round of Redactyl, and then we have a round of Let's Play Satisfactory for sure. Okay, I don't see there a guess the game, so guess the game. Here we go! Friends, it is time for us to look at pictures and videos of a game. I have seen this game before. We have 6 guesses. On the 6th guess, I will ask you. I am almost certain I have seen this game before. And the thoughts I'm having right now do not help me at all. I would not be surprised if this is Skyrim or some game like that. Now it's possible I've been bamboozled because I'm not finding an absolute consonance. I'm thinking I've seen something very similar to this image. I'm putting Skyrim in. Okay. I'm wrong. I no longer believe I've seen this game. All right. There's a map of possibly South America or some kind of island. Is this the most dangerous game, the game? Gosh. Well, I feel sad now. There's those like Explorer Guy games. One came packaged with some version of the PS4, I think. It's like Nathan Drake's Big Adventure. I think it's named Nathan Drake. Will that help us at all here or no? Definitely not. It's like Tomb Raider, but with a dude. Well, Tomb Raider without a dude, we're gonna try. How about Rise of the Tomb Raider? Okay, wrong again, Resorty. Here we go. It is time for some coding. It is the Hacker Man game. So this is surely not the coding or the hacking screen in Fallout. Definitely not that. I don't think I've ever seen this game. Man, I was feeling so good and now so bad. There's that game called like Watch Dogs, I think. Never played it. It was not on PC originally, so it's some PC original game. Is this Dig Dug? I remember enjoying Dig Dug at one point in my youth. It's something about broadcast codes. Yeah. I have no idea. I need another image. So let's go and do Hackerman's Quest. There's something called .hack, GU last recode. Sounds right. Okay. Adventure, puzzle, horror. You tense up, someone else is here. So I know there's like a Saw game, or maybe a series of games. Those games were not released on PC, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, another one, the whole horror genre, I have absolutely no idea. There was some like spooky haunted mansion game. I played as shovelware back in the day. Yeah, I don't know. It looked like a hospital maybe. So had we seen just this picture, I would have said it's the beginning of the Phantom Pain, Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh, I got no idea. Hospital Sim 2023. Hysteria Hospital. Hysteria can be scary. Wrong again, Resorty. Well, it's suddenly like this very much. 2017. If the game is standing here and pushing these buttons the entire time, I would play it. Man, we gotta play more U-Boat. I almost put U-Boat in as an incentive for the charity stream. I know it's as boring as watching paint dry for some of you, but for the player, it's so exciting. Is this a heart, possibly? I have no idea. Last guess from me, and then we'll go to you all on this one. 2017 was not that long ago. Is it Time Crisis? A game that allows you to test your computer. It's not. Developer is no code. It's something involving a broadcast radio. And this is supposed to tell me what it is? Code word abacus. All something confidential. Do not write down authorization key. Well, that's funny. They wrote it down here. There's a picture of a young person here. There's a flag in the background. It might be a very snowy game. I have no idea. Let's see what Chad has to say. What Remains of Edith Finch? So my wife and I started playing that game. We didn't get very far because she had terrible, terrible motion sickness. And even standing on the far side of the room and watching the TV, she still felt very, very bad. All right, maybe Stories Untold. So Stories Untold or What Remains of Edith Finch. Today, I will say Stories Untold because more people said it than the other one. Stories Untold. Have never heard of it. Is it Lovecraft Untold Stories? No, Stories Untold. I mean, we are now a gamer. Good job, gamers. Well done, well done. Yeah, this is the first game we've done on this particular game that I've never heard of. So let's go visit our good friends at the Steam store and see what it is. Why did I start by saying I have seen this game before? Like, clearly no. It's 99 cents! It's a compilation tape of 4 experimental adventures, including a remaster of the original hit episode The House Abandoned. I mean, I will not be playing this. Hey, there it is! There's that map of South America or whatever. Yeah, I will never ever play this game unless someone contributes $1,000 for me to play it. Morbid Delights. Yeah, did they just take pictures from the trailer? All right. Hey, this one would be helpful. 4 stories, 1 nightmare. The House Abandoned. Interactive horror adventure. Huh. I mean, I'm guessing it's the case that you can take these kinds of codes and use them to solve other puzzles. What are those games called? Like Stuck in a Room games? Good old Stuck in a Room games. I enjoy. I played quite a few of them back in the good old Flash game era. But ones that are more explicitly horrifying, not so much. Oh, escape room. Escape room, thanks you. I've never done the escape rooms in person. I want to believe that my wife and I would be pretty good at escape rooms. We tend to think in relatively logical ways. We tend to think in ways that are sequential, which is great. But I think it's important for me to believe I'd be good at them, as opposed to actually going and trying to be good at them. Like the middle-aged man who says, if I hadn't had that shoulder problem, I'd be thrown in the NFL right now. It's important to maintain your dreams. Yeah, I mean, fascinating. Fascinating looking game. Looks so much unlike any other game I've ever played. Because it's not clear to me that it's an FPS. Sorry, like a first-person movement game. Instead, it seems like here's a puzzle to solve. Like Myst in some measure, where you lock into place and work on this particular puzzle. Huh, no idea. Very positive reviews though. And yeah, it is indeed 90% off right now, $0.99 reduce. It is recommended by the people of us who have played it. It's like Dredge and Stray apparently. I don't believe you. But there you go. You might check it out. If you check it out, let me know how you enjoyed it. I know we on the whole are not big horror fans of this channel, so actually surprised it turned out to be a really good text adventure game. Yeah, cool. All right, my friends, I give you what you've waited for. All this time, after almost 2.5 hours, it is time for us to solve Redactyl. U-Boat is currently 70% off. See, I've managed to resist this so far. I've managed to resist the let's go around and you all tell me which games are inexpensive so I can load up on them. My way in which not spending all the money on big Steam sales is just don't look at it. But I know we have an opportunity to get lots and lots of really good games for not too much money. I know this is the one that's gonna be a problem. I was told that the Warhammer series DLCs are very inexpensive right now, and I've bought some of them, but not all of them. But yeah, 50% off on some of them. To get all of the ones I don't have, be $151 reduce. And then we would finally have the entire game. Now, as many of you know, when we go and play this game occasionally, when we play Warhammer 3, I decide to buy one new one each time. It has a date. I said we were planning to play Warhammer 3 whenever it had a date. Well, do we abandon the CK3 playthrough, go to the Victoria 3 playthrough, play Victoria 3 for 1 week, and then play this? Am I sure I'm not big enough to ask Creative Assembly? See, this is the thing. I always feel so nervous emailing devs and saying, "Hi, I'm Little Resorty. Would you mind giving me your game?" Right? If they reach out to me, right? If they reach out to me and say, "Jan Resorty, we'd like to give you a key," that's really cool. If not, Oh, 2 weeks away? It's Saturday. We have more time. It's currently November 2024, the 30th. So tomorrow is the week of the 2nd. You know what? You know what, team? This is after my semester is completely done. Grades are due in the Saturday before this. I will be entirely free for the winter vacation. Now that said, I think this is the week that Noms wants to take off and have us go to Hokkaido. If I say to her, "Sweetie, I don't want us to go on your first more than weekend vacation in 5 years, can you imagine how that will go? I will have a divorce. I will have a big old divorce if if I say I want to stay home and play video games with my friends instead of going on the vacation you've only gotten for the first time in a long time. Divorce equals more gaming time. I mean, trade-offs here. The Bachelor streams back in the day were some of the darkest days. They were really, really rough period. Now, with that said, I wasn't on my good meds yet, so it was rough. But with that said, nah, we should definitely not do that. So maybe we'll say we'll play this not exactly when it releases, but soon thereafter. Good. Speaking of things with noms, we are going to see Hedwig and the Angry Inch, a musical. We got tickets for it probably 2 or 3 months ago. And then yesterday, Nom said, hey, when's that musical coming up? It's tomorrow. Had she not asked yesterday, we would have missed it entirely. So tomorrow, it's a Tokyo showing of Hedwig. Looking forward to that quite a bit, but totally forgot about it. So, unfortunately, the big show here, is Les Mis. It's coming in December and January. And here in Tokyo, because there are lots of people and only so many seats, they have a big old drawing for like a lottery for do you have a chance to buy tickets? And we did not win any of the lottery drawings. And so by the time the tickets released from the lottery drawing to general purchase, they'd all been taken already. So we're not going to see Les Mis this time around. It's how it goes, unfortunately. We looked on the StubHub equivalent here, which is like V something, and people are selling tickets at like 3 or 4 times face value, which isn't really done in Japan. It's a kind of spirit that's come in recently. Scalping is seen as very, very unacceptable behavior here. But at this point, it's how it's going for Les Mis at least. We won't be going to see Les Mis at those kind of prices, of course, but how it goes. Should I set up a calendar with reminders on my phone? Are you the police? Are you? I know that lots of streamers, especially streamers who are aiming for success, have official stream calendars on which they put things like, I'm going to play these games here, and I'm going to be on vacation here, etc., etc. The problem is, my ordinary stream schedule is just the same thing every day, right? There's very little change from day to day. I show up, I make jokes, we play a game, I say goodbye, friends, I eat a sandwich, right? That's the story of the day. But it might be worth setting up a stream schedule and having an actual plan of my life as opposed to hoping I remember the important things. We'll see. I play games on stream. Don't tell anyone, but occasionally games come. Speaking of which, we must play the Redactyl. Redactyl must be done. Friends, this is a couple days ago, but I found a Redactyl tab. Isn't that great? Actually, it's quite a few days ago. Are we on puzzle 970? It is time to guess a little bit. You got a turkey sandwich for me? The sandwich I eat every day is plain white bread with a piece of garbage Japanese cheese. If you've not seen it before, here is Japanese cheese. These are actually soufflés. These are not cheese. Yes. They're not Kraft brand though. That you type in cheese and you find cheesecakes should tell you the story. I'll go ahead and put in the word sliced. This is the kind of cheese that you'll find at basically every grocery store. Yes. This is my daily sandwich. I then put another bread on top of it, and I eat that. If I'm feeling a little ambitious, I will go ahead and slice open a tomato and put a little piece of tomato on top of it. I used to put mayonnaise in, but I'm trying to eat more healthfully. So yeah, really and sincerely, it is a sandwich of a single slice of cheese. I've been told that it is one of the most depressing possible sandwiches. So they do have actual cheese at cheese stores, right? There are fancy cheeses throughout Japan. But no, the average grocery store has just slices of cheese, and then occasionally they have camembert. Yeah, this brand is very common. So occasionally they also have like this circle of camembert you can get, but yeah, mostly just plain slices. Also, I forgot, in every Japanese grocery store, there's kind of a snacks area, but the snacks area is separate from like the cookies and candies. The snack area is explicitly snacks for when you're drinking. And it's things like fried bits of octopus and peanuts, this kind of thing. And in there, they have these cheese nuggets, I guess. And I thought, these little cheese pieces look so good. What a great snack. Unfortunately, they're encased in fish parts. So, I don't know what they're called, but they're encased in fish parts. And so my wife bought them for me the first time we went to the store here, because she's like, Resorti loves cheese. So good, so good. And I was like, awesome. I took a bite of one. And went, oh boy, that was not what we expected either. Not even expected even a little bit. My sandwich is a meal when we get in the brink of the Napoleonic War. It's a simple thing, right? 'Tis a gift to be simple. 'Tis a gift to be free. The gift to end up where you're supposed to be. These are not the lyrics anymore, but yeah. So this is my lunch every day. I don't grill it because that takes too much time, and I always worry about burning things. I don't put like other things on it because I don't eat meat, so I don't know. Occasionally, if it's an important day, a good day, I'll have 2 slices of cheese in there. All right, the redactyl number is 968. Thank you much. 968 we're doing. Let's get that one started. Yesterday, we had an amazing run. Someone sorted out, let's put on first. Someone sorted out the bin of Osama bin Laden on like the 10th guess. It was craziness. Craziness. As a person who's part of our community long term, so I'm not going to say they're a big old cheater, but can you even imagine? Craziness. All right, friends, you're going to 30-second slow mode. It's a little time out for you. A little time out here. Make sure you guess only one word every 30 seconds, and don't waste it. Gotta be a good one. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We come now to the word philosophy. We come now to the word potato. There are 2 philosophies. For the first time ever, there are multiple philosophies and potatoes. And blank philosophy, blank of philosophy. Potatoes, to blank potatoes, they blank up. It is a glorious day. My guesses are actually relevant. So far, we're 100%. Here you go, team. History. 4 histories. We're still doing perfectly. Can we keep it going? No, because Cajun killed us. How about Mongolia? Oh, there's no Mongolia. All right, author, 1 author, well done. System, 11 systems, well done. Indian, 7 Indians. Religion, 50 religions. So far, the only non-hit is Mongolia. Wow. Cuisine, no cuisine, unfortunately. We'll stop pointing out that. Industry, no industry, unfortunately. Cheating, I can't stand. I swear I didn't cheat. Cook, no cooks, unfortunately. Baked instead, no bakes, unfortunately. Vegetable, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Friends, an early hit does not mean that we need to use that all the way through. You will recall a while back, we had an early hit on, what was it? Mongolia. It was one Mongolia word, and the entire army said, let's guess everything about Mongolia. And it was not a Mongolia puzzle, only one Mongolia. So don't get too stuck. Don't get too stuck. Okay, vegetable, we did vodka. No vodka. Professor. No professor's book. 9 books, well done. Salt. No salt, unfortunately. Artiste. None of those. Food. 1 food. Ads during redactyl. Whoops. Sorry. I actually didn't know the ads were about to run. Worst streamer ever. I'm sorry. I know redactyl's important. Very, very sorry, friends. Whew. Theory. 2 theories. England. 0 England's law. None of those. Theology. None of those. Practice. 4 of those. Leader. None of those. Language. 4 of those, including the first area. We also have pastor. 0 pastor, unfortunately. Where was I? Hinduism. 3 of those, well done. Belief. 24 beliefs. Very good. Science. 5 of those. World. 38 world. Wittgenstein. I got some doubts. No Wittgenstein today. Culture. We have 12 of those. Society. 9 of those. Creation. 2 of those. Karma. 0 of those. Eastern. No Eastern. For a moment there I was thinking it could be, okay, Madame Blevery something. She started a synthetic or syncretic religion. I can't remember what it's called. Or at least one of you know what it is. It's not that though. Christianity. 2 of those. We then have karma. None of those, or some of those earlier. Karma had 0 actually. Spiritual. 10 spiritual. Well done. Spirituality. 1 of those. Where were we? R is a portion of the is word. Theistic. 0 of those. Sail. 0 of those. German. 1 of those. Sikhism. I need to spell it correctly. KH. 1 Sikhism. German. Had that earlier with 1. I did it twice in a row. Sorry. Modern. 3 moderns. Reincarnation. 0 of those. World we did earlier. You can't trick me to do world over and over again. Dogma none. Soul. 21 souls. Jane. No Janes today. Code. No codes today. That's 50 guesses. 50 guesses. What do we have right now? We look through. We got some is used in blank of religion as a blank for the belief system of. All right. Blank culture as spiritual. All right. Something about German stuff there. The blank of the blank from the blank, which blank or soul. All right. Back to it again. Code was last. Theism. No theisms today. Afterlife. None of those, unfortunately. How about novel? No novels. Immortal. No immortals. How about animism? I like it. I like it a lot. Well done exists. I was going to guess anima next. Anima was my next guess, so well done. Friends, we we were 1 guess over the average. Anyone want to make a guess for what word pushed us over? What word could it possibly be that pushed us over the average? You blame the potato? No. No, Nathar, not you. It's Mongolia. We're blaming Mongolia as always. Mongolia? Absolutely not. No, I don't want to make anyone feel bad about this at all. I just want to tease about about Mongolia as the daily guess. Our accuracy was a little bit low. That's okay. We're nice and fast, of course. Current streak of 14 in a row. Well done, well done, well done. So, animism, from Latin anima, meaning breath, spirit, or life. You might know that anima is the root of animation, anime, animal, etc., is the belief that objects, places, and creatures all possess a distinct spiritual essence. Animism perceives all things, animals, plants, rocks, rivers, weather systems, human handiwork, and in some cases words, as animated and alive. Animism is used in anthropology of religion as a term for the belief system of many indigenous peoples, in contrast to the relatively more recent developments of organized religions. Animism focuses on the metaphysical universe, specifically on the concept of an immaterial soul. We had earlier the guess of immortal, immaterial instead. I was curious about the word Shintoism also. So is Shintoism in this? At least Shinto is 4 times. Shintoism, none. So Shinto's there. Very cool, very cool. Learned all about that. We also want to look up where potato was. In flora in particularly, Harvey said the example of Maori. Is that right? I always forget. Maori communities in New Zealand who offer karakia invocations to sweet potatoes as they dig up the ladder. Okay, so in particular, sweet potatoes can be treated as animistic in one particular group. Fascinating. All right, so sweet potatoes twice there. There you go. Potato hit, very good. What a fun one. What a fun one. I'm guessing many of us have heard this kind of idea before, but yeah, I've said previously that one thing my Japanese students have that my American students do not have is a sense that all things deserve a kind of fundamental respect. Not all people. They agree with this, but it's not just all people. It'll be things like, you know, this mug is not just an object. Instead, it has some important sense of unity, some important sense of mattering. We must be very grateful to the mug, etc. As an American, and the kind of American I am, it's very hard for me to exactly understand this. Like, I understand why they get there, but I don't feel it at an intuitive level in the way my students do. And, you know, the hard break between object and subject, right? Can the rock be a experiencing subject? I think it's the kind of thing I have trouble with. Experience especially there, but yeah. Respecting the mug is something that someone designed and made in Carol's Dalit. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think the further step for me is, I don't know. I don't want to say one should be disrespectful of things in the world, one should be trashing in the environment or anything. Just the reasons of how they get there feel substantially different to me than the reasons I would get there. But it's really cool seeing the students believe these things. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Your wife and you say goodbye and thank you to every item you donate. Steve, that's cool. Is that intentionally taken on by the Marie Kondo method? Or is it KonMari? I know she encouraged that also as part of the way to say goodbye to things you no longer have or no longer use, is to be appreciative of the role the item played in your life. And then you can say goodbye, right? Then you can say, off you go. And yeah, I think it's a way both to maintain an attitude of gratitude, as well as to also have a clearer goodbye to the relationship. With this in mind, and I realize I need to get to actual gaming in a moment, I swear. With this in mind, here comes Big Resorty. Have any of you ever had like an intentional friend breakup conversation? I have. And it was actually really good for me. It felt weird at the time. Like, of course I've had normal breakups, right? I've had, this isn't working for me, we're very different people, etc., involving, a girlfriend, for instance. You hurt me this way, I can't make this work anymore. But I actually had one of those with a friend. And it was such a productive thing, because instead of just like severing hard, ghosting them, ignoring their calls, We sat down at a coffee shop. We sat down at a coffee shop and talked about the way in which we change as people, the way in which the things we want out of life are very different now, the way in which we'd each developed, we'll say, was no longer good for both of us. And like I said, it was weird because it's not something that's commonly done in my culture, but nor in his for that matter. But the big issue was that he was, really in the direction of party, and I was trying very hard to go in the direction of studying more, and he would not give an inch. Right? He would constantly have a kind of shaming about my not living life as meant to be lived in some way. And he apologized. Right? He apologized, and I apologized. I couldn't be the person he thought I was, and all that good stuff. But then we said goodbye, and that was okay. I think there was another case. I don't talk about it much, but I am an atheist, right? I grew up in a very, very religious community, right? People who were my friends were all very religious also. And so at one point I had another conversation that wasn't quite the breakup chat, or I didn't read it as such until much, much later. One of my childhood friends, we got to the age of 20 or so, still being very close, saying to me, like, now that you no longer believe as I do, we can't be as close anymore. It's not possible for me to have you as part of my life if you don't share this particular outlook on the world that reinforces me and builds me up. And part of it is that was the time I was more fully becoming a philosopher. And so I'd ask him questions more and more often. I'd found myself into a new kind of belief structure that mattered to me. And as part of our close friendship was my desire to understand, to talk about. And I think at that point I wasn't being mean about it. He just didn't want that kind of relationship. And so we said goodbye. And, I think about him sometimes. I wonder what he's up to. I've managed to resist the feeling of I should go Google him and see what he's up to, because we're very different people now. And I do wonder how he thinks about that goodbye. Does he regret it in the fullness of time? We were just 20-somethings, right? It was not exactly an adult conversation, but yeah, I think I would not recommend. I think if one is ending a friendship, it is probably better, desirable, at least for me, to actually talk about what's happening with the person. Now, I realize if it's like a very traumatic ending, that might be much, much harder. I don't want to say in any measure like we owe it to the other person, though possibly do it or to the friendship, I'm not sure. But for me, at least, this has been a moment of being able to say, I don't have any big questions. I don't feel shame about it being over. I think there are cases where I've cut things off kind of vaguely. I found a way to just not think about it anymore, push those feelings on down, and I feel bad about that in some way, because they're a person, etc. Anyway, knowing I made the front page of Twitch, he must regret it. I don't know. I don't know if we should try for the front page again. Because apparently he's a partner, and I didn't know this until yesterday. Apparently as a partner, I'm allowed to request to be on the front page regularly. And apparently as long as they don't already have the front page all scheduled up, it's possible / likely that they'll give it to me, especially if we're doing something a little unusual. And so I don't know. should we be trying to do the front page, every other month or so? It's fun, but it's also definitely a different vibe than the majority of our streams. So, I don't know. Probably good for stream growth. We'll think about it. We'll talk about it. We'll see how it goes. Yes, we need more of it. Cyber Oracle, you missed yesterday. You missed the experience of me realizing on the front page without being ready to be on the front page. So, all right. We've been live now for 2 hours and 45 minutes. And no building of the building yet. Taking up a position in the Satisfactory directory. And honestly, I haven't even loaded the game yet. Like, really and sincerely, I have not even loaded it. Really and sincerely, the Epic's game launcher has not yet been launched. So here we go. Oh, cool, Cyberlocal. I mean, I know you were doing Thanksgiving. No obligation to be here ever, of course. That wasn't mean to say, like, you weren't here. But instead, just, it was a weird stream. Weird stream for sure. You had a friendship catastrophically collapse, or seemed that way. That's really rough, Jewel. I don't mean to say, like, one should definitely have friend big up conversations. In our culture, it's weird. I don't mean to say that, like, one should deal with traumatic people or whatever. Just that it's a possibility for some ends of relationships that has been productive for me. I think. All I mean to say for sure. And yeah, Avery mentions that you've had dramatically different life stages. So for me also, I really, this is going to be a very ironic thing to say. I've had some very, very distinct life stages, and it's very hard for me to maintain friendships with people who do not share my daily life. With people who do not regularly experience things I experience, who don't live where I live. Now, I'm saying that while talking to you all, who on the whole do not live where I live. So this is different in some way. I don't know how it works. It's magic. It's magic, you know, etc. Where on earth is the other game? Video game? Doko desu ka? Alright, it's this one right here, I believe. It'll load in a second. The front page probably did better for our stream than the Reddit ads. How dare you bring up the Reddit ads? I thought if I made an attractive little ad, if I spent $200 to promote it, and if I was an engaging person in the comments, then we'd get some growth. Right? We didn't advertise it on the front page of Twitch. We advertised very, very carefully on the strategy game subreddits. And over the course of it, to my knowledge, for $200, we got one new follower who has never come back. Occasionally, I watch a little show called Shark Tank, in which venture capitalists attempt to buy a portion of people's businesses. Right, and that's delightful and fun, etc., etc. But they always ask this question about what is your cost to acquire a customer. And I don't fully know what this means, but something involving like marketing and ads and eventual sales. I believe it's the case that my cost to acquire a customer is currently infinite. So, it did not work out, but it's how it goes. What on earth were we doing last time we were here? I believe we have a lot of work to do today. What did I tell Resorty to do? So on the right-hand side are our missions for the day. Number 1, make smart splitters. Number 2, get some quartz. Number 3, maybe possibly make some motors. So at the very top there, you'll see phase 3. As you might be aware, in Satisfactory, you're attempting to build a giant base up in space. Apparently the base in space will allow you to save all of humanity and the kitty cats and the puppy dogs. Now, it's not clear I believe these lies. A la the beginning of Memento, I looked on the backside of the photograph, do not believe her lies in this case. But we're sending more and more things up there anyway. And currently, the big machine is loading up these support brace things. They're coming slowly. We're going to need to have a total of 2,500 of them. This will take just a little bit of time. Luckily, The other two parts are not coming in at all right now. We want to work on them. They require us to have what built? This game. This game, though. What are they called? Oh, you know what? I actually can't yet build the other two items on the phase. They are completely inaccessible. So there are other kinds of missions that we need to complete before we can make those. One of which is to start making motors. Motors are the combination of rotors, we have a ton of those, and stators, we have almost none of those. So we need to work on getting the stator line going. But I don't want to deal with that right now. I want to deal with let's get it quartz. A little bit of adventure time. Give me a moment, though, to look and see what it takes for smart splitters, because that's another mission that could be cool to have. They're in the Caterium line. It's a special kind of metal found only here, or it's kind of like gold. So smart splitters. Do we actually already learn them? Was this smart splitters here? No, it's down here. All right, to get smart splitters, we need to feed the machine 50 reinforced plates and 10 of these, 10 AI limiters. To get that, we need 200 Caterium wire and 50 copper sheets. We can get that very, very easily, team. Very, very easily. So let's go ahead and knock that one out first so we can mark something off of the old to-do list there. I might have some of these things here. I do. So we have the copper sheeting, no problem. As far as the other thing we needed, which was Caterium wire, we have a place that is making Caterium wire now. I believe I talked about making a speedy delivery to there, but I didn't do so. This, though, I believe will bring us towards this area we need. So the pipe we're standing at will take us to Steelville, which is here. The Caterium is right here. So yes, it is time for us to hop all aboard! And maybe today we'll make more of these tubes. I don't know. The next stream of this game will happen during Fixmas. I know that Fixmas, or Fix It, is the name of the company that one works for in this game. Is Fixmas their Christmas equivalent? Do we get to make lots and lots of little, lots and lots of little, Santa Clauses and various kinds of snow people, or no? If you've not seen this game before, the aim is to make a giant factory. There is a storyline. Some people make absolutely beautiful factories that are like giant buildings that go higher and higher into the sky. They're absolutely beautiful things. I, on the other hand, have chosen to make two different decisions. One, instead of building tall, I'm building wide. Fine, whatever. Two, I've decided that ugly is okay. No pretty privilege in this stream. The base is not better just because it's aesthetically pleasing. What matters is that we have made a functional area. That is that. All right. I believe that this is the Caterium factory. I believe the wires are down there. Oh, you know what? Last time we were here, last Saturday, we began to use this new kind of storage box, which is up there, the interdimensional transport box. And so, we have 204 wire up in the interstellar, interdimensional hammer space thing. Our bag of holding. So I didn't need to walk over here. I could have just pulled this out of space. All right, with that done, we'll now head back to the other side of the world. Actually, while I'm here, I'll grab some normal Caterium to have it closer to base. It is cloud storage indeed. It lives on someone else's computer. Every single item should be put into cloud storage. What I've told chat thus far is that I'm going to have cloud storage built up on anything new I build, but the old stuff will probably just stay as is. Unless we decide we'll have a stream where what we should do is just fix all of the old factory. There's been some conversation that in this playthrough I need to scale up in a really, really, really big way. That my productivity thus far has been almost non-existent. And so to play the game well, we need to turn every possible factory into a much larger, more successful, more efficient beast. Instead, we just have tons and tons of dead conveyor belts. And, it's okay. That's okay. I don't mind building slowly. After all, the majority of this stream is usually just blah, 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 whatever comes to mind, whatever questions you all have. And, that's good enough for me. As long as we mark at least one of our goals off each week, I'm so pleased. Hey, HPG, you're back from the planet. Hopefully your base built well. Good seeing HPG. We're going down to... what? Ectarium, where we are right now. I give you AI limitation. I'm going to turn the music down so you can hear the voiceover as loudly as possible. It is always a lot of fun. We are limiting AI. Hopefully our AI lord does not blame us for limiting her.
Research completed. AI limiter recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
When I say that there's going to be a funny line coming, and then there's nothing, oh boy. I've got to say I'm somewhat disappointed. This game on the whole has been very funny. Maybe the funny part is that she didn't say anything funny this time. Is that funny? I don't know. Next up then is to make 10 of these, the AI limiters, to make our first smart splitters. And I don't remember why I want those, but there must have been a reason last time. She was limited to no funny. Maybe she's been limited, I don't know. The AI limiters require Caterium and copper sheets, thing we have right now. I need 10, I believe, so we have 60 tinks. That's not that many tinks. Oh, you know what? That was almost done. Is it 30 or 10? I've forgotten how many we need. Whichever way is not a rare resource, we'll go make all of them. During the tinks, we tend to pull up a question to discuss, tell you a story about otherwise. We look up good questions for good friendships. All right. We could talk to our friend Gemini. What was your first impression of me? Do I want to know that, team? What was your first impression of me? You know what? The question came up. Hit me with what you got. Nerdy weirdo? I'm curious. What drew you in? What made you stay around? Nothing too nice, please. Yesterday was the nice stream. Today is the game stream. But what do you say? For me, my first impression of all of you is that you're very friendly. My first impression of all of you is that you write well, that you type well. We'll see. I'm asking you to answer? You, yes, you. Let me know. Positive, negative, the first thing. Obviously, our relationships have deepened over the course of years together. What do you think, though? Suit guy, one of a kind, very invested in the game I'm playing. It's true. When I'm playing my strategy games, I get so locked in. Cheesy and charming. Thank you. This is going on the back of my next book. I'm going to be quoting you all and my mother. All right, here we go.
Smart Splitter unlocked. The Smart Splitter offers advanced settings that can improve conveyor belt logistics.
Have we limited? Oh, sorry. Do you want to watch the video game or sit and stare at the questions page? I'm sorry. Who needs to see the game we're playing? I'll narrate absolutely all of it. Don't you worry even a little bit. You found me via CK3 tutorial video. See, that's the thing. The YouTube videos are always there. And so I need to respect that and make more of them. Because they're there even when I'm off stream right now. You like the suit? I explain everything like board game rules. I do. I don't know how to be non-exhaustive. It's a problem. Alright, the right-hand side here, high-speed connectors require plastic. The bigger and better power poles we can make straight away. We're knocking out so much research, boom, 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 just like that.
Power pole Mark II unlocked. This provides additional power connections compared to the Power Pole Mark I.
This is wonderful. So the old power poles only had 4 slots. These now have 7 slots. We can plug so many more things in so much more easily. Mark III, though, requires these pieces which are gated by plastic, maybe eventually. Power switches, I can't imagine turning anything off ever. This factory only runs at 100% efficiency, so no on that. And eventually programmable splitters. Oh, can we say things like, you know, move 2 of these in that direction and then 1 of these in that direction? Probably be pretty cool, I think. Done with that entirely. I think there was nothing else I want to unlock here, except we do need a stable quartz producing area. So, a couple things. Number 1, we can go over here and remove the smart splitter job because that has been done. A plus yes. Checkmark accomplished. Now you will recall it's 11:35 on a Saturday, or not recall, I'm telling you now. So usually on Saturdays I say goodbye in about 25 minutes. I will try not to do that today because Noms is not yet home. My wife is still out at a school running event today, so you get a little bit more stream, in part because this week, this Saturday, we've not done the most important business of the Saturday. We've not completed our speed run of the Saturday crossword. Absolutely unacceptable. Clearly. Why am I here? What do we just unlock? Maybe nothing of note currently. Nothing of note currently. We're going to unload our into our boxes to prepare for an adventure to Quartzville. I've forgotten where exactly that is. But we need to make sure we get all of the items necessary to build some miners and a miner line, etc. So what do I not need here? Presumably I don't need the special item for the starbase. We could throw that MAM though. You know what? Not MAM, the awesome sink instead. So we can get more. Where is it? Get more and more of the bonus items, the unlockables. I'm sure I won't regret throwing all the salmon there. It's fine. You go in also. Lots of points very soon. Awesome. Okay, so we have no printable points right now. As the items go in, you see we're getting more and more and more points. DNA points until next coupon are relatively inexpensive still. And we could make more DNA if we wanted to get even more points. Wow! So I believe that the big fancy spaceport piece went in, immediately spiking the value. But we'll let that continue working. Pipes and pipes. And yeah, the big item went in. I do rather say the SAM items. They're fairly late game, but not that complex. Right, other things go in. We don't need the encased industrial beams. We don't need those. I think enough for now. Okay, what do we need to get some quartz going? So quartz is pretty far away. If we do the old scanning thing, we find that quartz is... Wait for the ping. What is it? Alexei 1 ping? Valislav 1 ping? Somebody 1 ping. The nearest one is 1,000 meters away this way. So northeast, there are 3 quartzes in small area. 1 ping only, thank you. Gotta get back to the U-boat so you can learn and make more submarine-based jokes. Or would those be too low? And never mind, there's some joke there. So there are 3 nodes there. If we're gonna go, let's do it right. So 3 Mark II, I think, miners be good. Do I have access to Mark III yet on the miner page? Only Mark II so far. So, can I get back? Yes. No. I need this. No! I put in items I need. No! Give it to me. Alright, I don't think I have enough. I'll go get more pretty soon. Fair. We have 25. I think we need 30, unfortunately. Oh, so close. Alright, so to make the basic miner piece, right here, we need 2, 4, 6 portable miners. Oh, I can staple this to the side. Let me go and staple aside all the things we're definitely gonna need. So we need 3 of those. We also need quartz is not smelted. I believe it goes straight into the constructor to get smashed. After that, I'm going to want to put it into the cloud storage machine so that we can acquire it from wherever. Is that really all I need? Oh, also the cloud storage thing is probably a way for us to no longer need very long conveyor belt lines. We can probably replace them in some way, but we'll do that in the future. Okay, I need 6 portable miners. May I make those right here, right now? Whoops. Portable miners weigh 13. Sit and watch 6. Oh, storage cloud's only automated one way, so you can't pull from it with automation. Only the character can do so. Thank you for explaining that. I was confused. So we need the long conveyor belt still. Alright, 6 of the buddies. We need 10 more modular frames. We need 5 more industrial beams. Okay. I should probably get other things here, but unfortunately I'm not quite clever enough to do that. So we're going to have to run around and get each thing by themselves. Hello, Captain Selden! Was watching the VOD last night. Well done on a successful charity stream. Thank you. Thank you. As I said earlier, it's a very happy occasion to hang out with people who are so darn generous and have such great energy. I know that some people who either couldn't or chose not to contribute in other ways via intensity in the chat, via just lurking. All the stuff people did was so darn appreciated, and as someone I can never repay you all, both for the profound luck you've given me, friendship you've given me, in having a place to hang out every day, but also in the contributions you made yesterday to have a really successful stream. And that was lovely. Really lovely, honestly. And let's do it again sometime. A couple of years, maybe. Okay. After the minor thing, I'm going to want to have speed 3 belt, I believe. Conveyor belt. 3 more steel. Okay, team. So we need to get steel beams and reinforced steel beams in Steelville. Good. Next up is the constructor. I believe I have all of this in my pockets already. I do. Okay. Let's see this real quick. If I modify, wrong building, if I modify the constructor to quartz, what does quartz take? Yeah, so 3 quartz crystals just are the output of raw quartz in. So I think we just need constructors, and then we need boxes, and then we need magic boxes, and then we might need a very, very long conveyor belt. And I'm sure there are other things we can do with quartz in the long term, but I have no idea what they are. And so right now it's probably good enough. So, in-ray boxes. which are logistical items. Are they called storage, maybe? Yes. Industrial storage container. We need pipes. We need beams. So lots of beams, lots of pipes, lots of encased beams. Good. And then the like interdimensional alien. What's it called even? We can go this way to find it. It is a organization thing. Dimensional depot. Oh no! Someone just put all of the SAM things into the sink. Well, that's how it goes. Steelville visit. Gonna do that. Conveyor belt. Need more steel. We need concrete also. We'll grab some concrete. Do I have a Mercer sphere? I think that's the one interesting question. I think Mercer spheres are, for now at least, the big limitation on how many of those interdimensional things I can have. Hey, Brew, good seeing you. Sorry, hey, Brew, good seeing you. If I can rhyme a name, I should try to rhyme it. Mercer spheres are super magical, and I would not be surprised to have none of them left. Team, here's a question for you. This is a slightly backseaty question, but I'm totally cool with it. Is there a way to eventually make Mercer spheres? Because if there's a limitation on the special boxes, then I absolutely need to not waste them. I don't think I need this one. There are lots of Mercer spheres. I've not found that many though. Hey Brew, what's the found tally for the hot potato overall? So Brew, two things. Number one, our portion of hot potato, you can do exclamation point charity to get the exact number. It's $7,800 and something. The bigger hot potato though is still going right now. It is currently going right now. Let me go ahead and pull up the overlay page. We can see how much it is. Wow. So on the left-hand side of your screen there, you'll see that $69,142.55 overall. Crazy. And it's still on for a while longer. I wish I knew the exact numbers there, but unfortunately I just don't. And if you do HP schedule as a command, you can see we're going to destroy this thing and take it with us to put it onto the quartz instead. Seems good. Okay, so steel beams, encase such and so, pipes, and then we're good. Then we'll head there. We can get rid of the item here that's posted. Good. We're gonna finish at least 2 of our missions today. Yeah, but again, the crazy generosity you all showed in the course of 1 day of streaming, absolutely insane. And over the past while, there have been some other donations trickling on in. So if you want to get in there before the big one finishes, I'd appreciate that. But I'm not pushing the charity stream anymore. It's why am I running? Those nice things, a good thing, and it is indeed now completed. Perfect that way. The slide. We love the slide. Now here's the thing apparently that people have said is the best thing in the whole wide world. You run, you slide, you jump, you parachute. And if you want to, you can just run, slide, jump over and over again. And that's the fast way to move in the game right now. We have a jetpack we'll be able to get at some point, but not quite yet. It's one of the goals, but it is not going to happen today. We can just get Quartz Factory going. That will be sufficient. Look at our factory. Look at it go. It is strange thinking about the factory and knowing that every single piece of it is something that we personally made. We started with basically nothing. Get it? Basically nothing. And now we have just so darn much going on. Hot Potato has 48 hours remaining. Yeah, in that case, I'm going to say with almost certainty, we're going to hit the goal, which is $75,000 overall. I don't know what the largest number we've ever made in the Hot Potato. I haven't paid super close attention in a while. but I really wouldn't be surprised if it's quite a bit. And we might match that at least. But we've done our bits, we've done our piece, and we're very happy about that. Okay, we have what we need. It is now time for one heck of a trek to the northwest. The question is going to be, should we attempt, while we're heading that direction, should we attempt to put down a tube so we can get back home more easily than just running? The answer is probably yes, but it's not that far. It's only from here to there. But if it's not that far, let's do it to it. I need to grab more copper sheeting real quick. That is over in Copperville, which is over this way. Space, though. Those of you who play this game, have you done a better job than I have of, I don't want to say organizing, because the answer is of course yes, but have you done a better job than I've done of making your various areas accessible to yourself? Or do you do a lot of running also? Because I know when I was playing Factorio, some people had a profound concern that what I did was too much running. I should be doing other things involving trains and so on. But for right now, we're just running. Best sim is pure chaos. It's what I'm doing. You haven't played the game since the beta. Rorgasm, I have to say that the 1.0 release was really successful. And I think it has so many new items. It has so many new ways to build a factory. It has a really interesting sort of subplot, I guess. And it is a good one. It is a good one for sure. And so there are a lot of games that are right. A lot of games exist. And so it's not fair to say, oh, you've got to play this one. When really every single one is worth the time, worth the effort. I'm carrying animal bodies around for no good reason. The bits and pieces that end up staying in my inventory. More copper sheeting, cool. We probably need even more than that, if I'm being honest. So, do any basic iron plates? I don't think I do. So more copper sheeting over this way. You're liking the tractor in the game. Hey, cool monkeys. I don't think I've seen a tractor yet. I wonder when we're going to unlock that one. Speaking of tractors, when thinking forward to the next weeks, I was sort of kind of thinking, should we do just a day or two of farm sim? I think the answer might be yes. I think the answer might possibly be yes, we'll see. Hey Gooby, you're interested in my Hearts of Iron 4 stream? When am I streaming Hearts of Iron 4 again? It's one of those games I would like to play. It's one of those games that is desirous of or to me. I'm just not quite sure when. You'd absolutely watch any sim game? Absolutely any sim game. I love sim games. They are very, very, very good. But yeah, over in YouTube, there's a request by Hearts of Iron. Probably in the new year. I wish I had more time with you all. I wish I could say, okay, I'll play this game, that game, every single day. Wouldn't that be a lovely, lovely thing? But, you know, it's just tough. It's just tough to do all of them. But, you know, maybe. Simulation games are therapeutic. Is it just the simplicity of getting things done? Is it just the knowledge that bit by bit you're able to finish the things that matter to you? If you put your shoulder into it, you'll be in good shape. I definitely get that. I've had that experience also, where just doing things in a sim game, getting to enjoy yourself, doing little simple tasks is nice, isn't it? Not need to worry about the awful things in life, not need to worry about the confusion of everyday problems. Just find a way to enjoy a simulator game. Seems good. A good way to spend some time. You know, these things happen occasionally. Occasionally we need to check out our little comic book store. We gotta get the gacha game going. We gotta open some cards, see absolutely nothing new at all, unfortunately. Hey, a $41 card. I actually sold a card the other day for $7,500 dues. It was great. It was a great moment, a good time. Just this handful, I promise. All right, joke done. Back to the correct game. We love it. We love it. We love it. You regret there wasn't a $10 to open up 10 imaginary card packs in the fundraiser? I mean, there were a lot of possible incentives we could have chosen for our charity stream, and it was just hard to pick ones I thought would be good. A lot of people really enjoyed the help me buy a new tie. You decide what kind of tie I might want, which I love. A lot of people were really into the send me stickers or send me pictures of your cats, which I love also. Like I said, the ask me anything, not super popular, and that's fine. Oh, I got rid of the iron plates. Oh, we need iron plates to support this. What do I leave behind then? I don't need the Caterium. Caterium, you go in the machine for sure. This is a large portion of Satisfactory to me, right? The endless attempt to figure out what to bring with me, especially when my inventory feels slightly overloaded. Are there any basic plates? If not, we have an area that makes a ton of them that's very close by. Basic plates. Hope it's enough, we'll see. Yeah, maybe next time we'll ask for what other incentives would you like to see. I know that other streamers had other different things. Some of them had like, give me money and I will eat this awful, awful thing. Give me money and I will, show you some, I don't know. Absolutely no idea what people were doing sometimes, but funny anyway to see. All right, I believe we're going around the bend and up this way. I don't want to build too far right now. I'm only interested in getting this thing started, and then we'll figure out where we're going. So, you saw someone's doing, I'll put sauerkraut on pumpkin pie. I mean, that's a life. Is this going to go one way? Did it face in the wrong direction? I'm so confused. I'm guessing this only faces one direction. Like my favorite band. One Direction. Sorry. Oh, it's an entrance. No. Wait, how does this work? Right, you put up the support and then the entrance in it. That's the issue. That's the issue here. All right, one more time. Support first. Support brought to you by National Endowment for the Arts and the Annenberg Foundation. Okay, that'll live there for now. And now we put the entrance on it. Boop. Cap. Very good. Nicely booped. Hypertube then connects here. Awesome. And we'll go out a little bit first. Why are you looping in on yourself? Okay, you just need to point out where you want to go first. Got it. And then uppy-duppy. And then a gentle little turn. Nothing too crazy. They fall on the hill. Nothing too crazy. I don't believe it's possible for your character to be harmed while inside the tube. But I like to imagine the G-force anyway. We're currently facing north. We're going to go north-northeast. So that seems good. Now we look ahead. So I think we're running over this way. Yeah, I see some purple ahead there, right this way. I expect that, or perhaps that, is where the good stuff is. So we'll continue along. We'll raise the roof again. And then we'll scan from here and see where we're supposed to be going to find our friend the quartz. And obviously every stream channel has a different vibe. I chose incentives that I thought were good for us. I know many of you don't want to see me suffer, which, gosh, I appreciate. Where I think other channels are based more on streamer suffering. And you do what you do. Everyone's got their own thing going on. Well, I'm considering having our... Oh, is that fair? I'm considering having our tube go through poison. I can use my bombs to stop the poison. Is it really that way so far? 1 second. Gotta scan again. And we learned last time that poison producers... Brother's off for a run. Where are you going, brother? Okay, that's the fastest I've ever seen that guy move. Wow. It is this way. I'm going to believe that the tubes protect us from poison. I should mark this also, so I'm not being confused about where we're going. So, put a mark here. Or it's there, no problems. Now, the tube got this high. Will you continue up from there? Hey, you will. Okay. So we'll raise ourselves a bit. Now, for me to go through the poison, in order to lay a pipe to the poison, is going to burn through our gas mask. And I guess that's okay. My pipe's too long if we go beyond the shore there. Any of you know the opera, so-called Einstein on the Beach? It's a weird opera by Philip Glass. I absolutely love it. It's about what the world is like with the introduction of the atomic bomb. And it is one of these, we'll call it experimental pieces of music, in which the people who sing don't say words. The people who sing they sing words, but not words that carry with them significant semantic content. So instead, things like 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. It's really amazing. It's really amazing. So-called opera. So the reason I want to say so-called opera is because it goes on forever. And also, I don't know. Okay, so it's definitely avant-garde opera. And yeah, apparently it's a very long show with no intermission. So when it's performed, I believe people are freely allowed to walk in and out. And so you often miss some small things. Also, the ending of the show is this really, I don't know, potentially powerful but also mocking reflection on... I shouldn't spoil it. I shouldn't spoil it at all. No spoiling things. No spoiling things. Exactly. Wagner is very long indeed. How fast do we burn through our gas mask? Or can I build while look at it as opposed to build while actually going in there? So it's this direction. Okay, if I go around now, is there no around? Wagner hardly know her. Is that the quality of joke we've gotten into these days? Is what we're doing now? I've almost burned through one of my 2 remaining gas mask pieces. Friends, good news! Good news, everybody! It's time for a quick little ad break. Which means it is time for truly the high point of every Works stream. Nope, every week stream rather. It is time for the once a week mad dash through the Saturday crossword. You will recall that this crossword has been accomplished in 10 seconds. One time, beautiful glory, we got to do it again. Got to do it again. For sure. 1 second though. My wife just sent me a text message that says H-A-Z. H-A-Z, says the wife. Oh, she's saying that she's eaten lunch. Okay. Thank you, Art. She's letting me know that if I want to eat lunch without her, that's fine. Okay. Here we go, team. Once a week, as fast as we can do it. Our strategy? 1 across, 1 down, boom, boom, boom. Will this be a time? Should I begin every puzzle every week with, and now a new world record. And like the majority of time, it will not be that. But one of these times, it'll be like Babe Ruth calling his shot. Like Babe Ruth saying he's going to hit a home run and doing it. Unfortunately, the vast majority of times, I'll be pointing at nothing. Let's see how it goes. It should be a voice clip, and now a new world record. I need more voice clips. I don't want to be a streamer who has chat, like type in exclamation point whatever and make noise on the stream. I don't want that. But as of right now, our like subscriber alerts are silent. Our tip alert, silent. So I need to find some way to make them a little more exciting, possibly. I will recall that yesterday they're very exciting. Oh, I'm not sure if this particular chatter is still here, but one of the alerts for yesterday was the Marseillaise, Le Marseillaise, the French national anthem, and with it me saying thank you for donating in the worst possible French. It is possible to set up different alert conditions. So, you know, if it's been your 15th month of subscribing, you get a special noise. If you're subscribing at tier 3, special noise. I know we have at least 3 native French speakers on the channel. I know who they are. I'm considering setting up special sub alerts just for them. So when they resubscribe, they get the Marseille and my poorly pronounced French every single month. Exists as one of them. What do you say? You want to hear it once a month when you resubscribe? Very good, very good, very good. Alright, let's do the crossword. No more blather, only typing. Here we go. Ah. 13 seconds. 13 seconds. Not so good. Not so good. I mean, it's better than 30. We'll take it. It'll help you not feel sad when you change time zones and can't run the community. Exists, are you actually moving? I mean, it's been cool having you around, of course, but it happens. People move. People move. Yeah, don't worry. It feels weird to call it nationality. So it's not nationality intentionally. It's the people who have said in chat, Jan Resorti, your French speaking upsets me. I think they're the ones who deserve poorly pronounced national anthems. I think that's what it comes to. If you complain about my speaking of your language, you get a sub alert in your language. Yeah, this was good. So I paused on 4 Across, the lesson from Aesop's Fable, or Fables. In my head, I went, oh, that's a fable. I'm like, no. They're called, oh no. And at that point, we failed entirely. So, yeah, we got it. We got it, but it was a case of a slight slippage. Probably would have been 12 seconds had I not screwed that one up, but that's fine. Also, with Big Ol' Grouch, I immediately thought, Oscar the Grouch, but not right either, unfortunately. All of you native speakers have to deal with me poorly pronouncing your language all the time? What? I thought I've said this is a kind and affirming stream. It's a stream where I can feel good about myself. Turns out that's not true. Also, turns out I'm very, very glad that I did not stop in the green. I thought it was the case I was in the poison, actually. Alright, continuing along. What's this? A new kind of leaf, we love that. Hey, Cypher! Cypher, thank you for the generous Prime sub. I appreciate that. Is that popping up correctly now? It is. Very good, very good. I changed a bunch of stuff yesterday for the stream, and I was worried it was working incorrectly. Cypher, thank you for your kindness. Whatever language you speak, imagine me speaking it poorly right now. Alright, so... directionality is northeast of here. Good. Good. I know I saw... my little pipe. The little pipe that could. There it is. There it is. We're being attacked right now. Let's get some open land. Let's get the correct weapon out. There we go. I appreciate that it popped up with hostility, but now I'm in pure panic. There it is. No problem. It's time for us to engage in a little parachute fighting. Hello, big boy. How do you like dem apples? You come at the king, you best not miss. I now say woo repeatedly. I think that's how it works. Okay, so can I attach to this at such distance? If I pull out the actual piece I want to use, will it find itself there? As right now, no. We're in the goop, that's fine. We'll go through there. We're not in the goop anymore. Great. I want to go up so we don't go straight through the tree. We may be going straight through the tree anyway, but that'll be a little bit of interdimensional fun. We're clipping it, but not too bad. I continue through here. Freedom! I do like that we move through different biomes in this tube. It's more exciting than just staying out there in the flatlands. The tree needs chainsawing. The problem, of course, is that it is in the poison. I prefer not. Back to the map. We are facing the wrong direction. It's that way. Okay, I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to make a little reminder. Which of these looks most tube-like? The explosion looks most tube-like. We can use an actual map marker, though, and say, exit pipe here. What's it look like? We just have to remember, it's a thumbs down because it's not finished. Shame on us. And what color? What is the color of sadness? I know that orange is the new black. I know that there's some show that I believe was focused on lesbian relationships, maybe, called Blank is the Warmest Color. I don't recall what it was. Blue? Blue? Blue is sadness. Oh, like, I'm feeling blue. Or I'm blue ba-dee-da, da-da-da-da. Blue his house and his blue little world with his blue clarinets and... I got the blues. Ba-da-da-dun-dun. What are you? You're impressed? I remembered like a tiny bit of that. I thank you. What do we not need here? We don't need leaves. Rhapsody in Blue. Having grown up in Chicago, I think of Rhapsody in Blue as being related to one of the Chicago airlines. Bada dunda bada bumpa dada bumpa bada bumpa bada bumpa bada bumpa bada da bum 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 bum. Giant mushrooms. So previously we've seen tiny little mushrooms, and I wonder what happens if we cut this one down. Why do I get here and say, oh, this is beautiful, let's destroy it? I'm unfortunately Malachian deep in my heart. The kind of person who says, it's mine if I destroy it. Okay, so it seems that Quartzville is thick with disease. Or at least we're on the way through. If we're going to have to pass through here regularly, it is a good time for me to get the explosives out. We have 36 explosives ready to go. I feel absolutely monstrous doing this, because these are just creatures trying to live their best life. And how do we respond to that? We blow them up. We absolutely throw their meat pieces everywhere. And Let's try to go for 3. This might be too far away for good aiming. Grenade out! I overshot. One more. I apologize, those of you who have done military employments. I forgot to yell grenade out each time. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hey! They once were standing proudly and throwing out disease. Now they're rethinking. They are rethinking their choices as well they should. Alright, who else wants to get in my way? Cool. Actual moving enemy over there. We could try to grenade it. Unfortunately, it moves kind of quickly. It also shoots back. Good. Just gamer things, IMO. Still not the best one ever, where we found this new kind of enemy we'd never fought previously, and we parachute dove it and worked with a bomber. It was absolutely wonderful. Okay, this is a blue power slug. We can use those to upgrade the speed of our machines. Once again, inventory is full. I say we don't need this piece of meat. We have lots of that back home. Thank you, slug. We might use it. Enemy. Here it is. Okay, I mean, let's do it again. Sure, why not? Oh, that's too slow? Nope, absolutely perfect. It's possible to jump over explosions in front of you. We are learning so much about the explosions today. Excellent. Alright. I don't know if these enemies respawn. Being entirely honest, not sure if they'll come back in the future or if instead we'll have to clear through each time. If they keep coming back, we won't clear through. Instead, we'll just get more gas mask pieces. Oh, like rocket shipping in Team Fortress. Man, I love Team Fortress. It is a game I played way too much of on community servers. A lot. So a lot of it was not me. What's that? This is new to me. A lot of my time on Team Fortress was just played kind of goofing around, which is good, of course, right? It's not a bad way of being. Another blue slug there. I want to zoom in on this. Like, it's clearly a geyser of some sort. To my knowledge, geysers are not a thing in this game, but maybe in fact they are. So I should mark that as being of interest to us on the map. And so I think it's this little island right here. Do we have a geyser-looking thing? I guess the explosion looks good enough for me. And let's say, all unfaithful. We don't know how well it works yet. I would say yellow. Yellow is the color. Whoa. Yellow is the color of your energy? Something like that. Is it the case that every single color has some mid to late 90s song about it? I'm going with yes for right now. Okay, as always with these moments, the question is how do we get back up? So we could go ahead and run our tube out the rest of the way. We could also prepare to build a giant ladder out. To do that, we'll need to have a whole bundle of cylinders, pipes, whatever they're called. Or we'll need to go find concrete down here. So I'm going to scan for iron ore and concrete. Those are the two ways out that I know of right now. Well, a jetpack. Iron ore maybe is in there, or maybe up and out. Oh, man, this is one of those like Ungoro crater moments, where if you jump down, you might just die. Do I see a way back out? Like, there must be a way. I can't imagine the devs being so cruel as to say, you better have a jetpack or a way to get out of here, or you're just cooked. Okay, this path goes somewhere. I bet this path is actually the way out if you don't have another way out. Why not ramp down? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's clearly the case that if you want to go up, you need a different kind of structure where you go down. What do you mean ramps are two-way? What do you mean? I also have a ton of concrete, so we can clearly make a staircase of ramps. You know, we just, as I often say, once I've identified the particular problem I have, until I can actually see my solution, I really struggle with saying there's probably a different solution. We do have ladders, I just don't have a lot of rods with me. Yeah, once I've created something, I can say, oh, that's not going to work, let me modify it. I need to make the argument explicit before I do anything else. Ah, goodness. There is a way down, though. Fancy, fancy, fancy. We will build a way back out in the future. For this moment, it's good to go down here. Could be good to have rods in the dimensional box so you always have infinite ladders. That's very, very smart. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, it's a spider. That's fine. We don't mind spiders at all. Oh boy, okay, this is unexpected. Previously, I've only seen spiders in... I actually don't see it right now, pardon me. It's right here. They pop out of the ground, possibly. I think we hear them go skitter, 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 and then they pop out of the ground. Yes. This is what we need. Or is it jumping at us? I can't tell. Is it possibly right below us? There it is. It is stuck on the cliff. But it's popping into different parts of the cliff. But it can't get out. Can it not be hit also? This is the least inspiring engagement with a monster ever. I think we hit it. It backed up some. That's a bad throw. We have 21 of these left. Okay, it's dead. Oh, man. Is this the pink forest you avoid except spiders? I had no idea there were spiders here. Thank you for not spoiling it, all of you who knew what I was getting into. That's super kind of you. Are you a hatcher? What's that? What's that? So I wonder if we didn't get the actual corpse of this thing because we blew it up into the mountain. I just looked up and saw my parachute and imagined it a spider. I'm considering waiting to go into this place until it's daytime. Okay, where's the quartz? The quartz is on the way. Oh, man. I know some of you do not like spiders at all. I'm okay with them as long as I can identify where they are. As always, I struggle most with jump scares, right? I struggle with the sudden appearance of things I don't expect. That's the last bit of concrete, fine. We don't need a path out here. Where's the moon? Show me the transit of the sun, if you please. That's the moon we're creating. Our own Death Star. Okay, I'm not going to waste our time by just standing here. I will go ahead and press on. I notice we're not full on health. What health items do I have with me right now? I only have my inhalers. I hate to waste them. I only have 12. They do full heal. That's pretty cool then. There's research you can use for scanning for enemies nearby. I saw those. I think though to get the research for scanner or to scan it for enemies, you have to have an item that requires quartz. And so unfortunately, we have to get this quartz. That is the thing right now. So, don't you worry, team. We got this. Spiders can't swim. Spiders can't swim. Spiders can't swim. Can't spiders in some cases like walk on top of water? Is that even more horrifying? You are indeed a geyser. So geysers will do something for us later. What though? I don't know. I assume like geothermal is a possibility. We have no space for sulfur. So sulfur's another thing I don't have much of. We can use it to make more gunpowder. I'm gonna junk the wood. I cut down trees only to waste them. Okay. We'll continue on. I now wish I'd brought along my tube to run away. Hey, Bachi. We're going to have to go back through this repeatedly. Okay, let's get back to announcing that spiders can't swim. Also, where's my gun? There it is. My rebar launcher. Probably won't use it, but maybe. There is, if you've not seen this game before, there is a spider free mode in which the spiders become kitty cats instead, which is, I think, very funny. And a lot of people have said it's a very, very humorous way of dealing with what would otherwise be a very stressful situation for them. So, we're not going to play that way, because I'm definitely not absolutely terrified of the game. Okay. This is new, I believe. These three little buddies. Oh dear. It's bad. New kind of enemy. Delighted by that. Good. Not good. Let's shoot it instead. There we go. Okay. Maybe that's a hatcher. I was looking for a hatcher. Huh. Have we found the new creature? Now again, my inventory is full of let's build stuff. And so I don't like that very much. The Caterium ore, while great, we have lots more of it. It's a hatcher!
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
So what I'm hearing is a meat plant. So it'll open up when it shoots, release his buddies, and then a second shot will kill it. It's a situation where I think there's a combination of using melee and ranged. That said, I'm taking far, far too much damage for this. I'm guessing that upgraded ammo would do much better. Because that's for a MAM on the spot here. Oh, let's not forget about that. Well, I don't know a way to cheese the hatchers. The word cheese, no. Like, if your suggestion is you make this kind of ammo and use it, that doesn't seem like super cheesy, but no, I tend to be anti-cheese in games. I think especially for streaming, it's more better if I do things the hard way. by missing over and over again. There's a hit. Fire again. At this distance, melee should be doable. Try to shoot him down. Just shoot into the horde. Well, that's not working. Oh, they can't identify. They can't identify their target. Mommy was killed by someone they know not. And now they're orphans. And how do I feel about that? Perfectly fine, thank you. Okay, it's right over here. I don't have a jetpack. Being attacked by something. I'm no longer being attacked by anything, possibly. Okay, this is raw quartz. We're getting closer and closer. What's this? Raw quartz. Our first raw quartz location. Too far. Reload. Off to the left, I believe. Hit though. A little more. Okay. Is it possible that shooting at max distance, they just can't find us? Now, I do not believe that I'm possibly able to pick them out of the sky like a gunslinger. So we could use explosive. We have found some sulfur. Would make it possible we can use more bombs in the future. Where are the other locations compared to here? We're standing on normal purity, which would be absolutely fine. What are the other purities nearby? Impure, pure. Do we go deeper for the purity? The answer is yes, we do. We're being attacked right now. It is by the little buddies, I believe. They disappear. That's cheesy as they'll get out. Also, are we gonna find a waterfall here with a beautiful maiden behind it? Okay. We've only seen the one spider right now. Getting close. Dr. Livingston, I presume. I think it's this way. We made it, team. We made it to the big one! Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Such a delight that is. And so, I want to think about how to put this together. Because I know that there are two other quartz right here. For right now, we're able to just make the one, get that started. We'll add the others later. Because right now I don't have a huge need to pile up quartz, right? Even a little bit coming in is better than we've done so far. My sense is that we should be loading both quartz and finished quartz here. But I don't know if raw quartz is used for anything. So, oh, power. Oh, power. Oh, power. Oh, power. Oh, power. Oh, power. Oh, team. Team, we don't have any power over here. Oh, gosh. Well, this is fine. Well, we'll make everything we want to make. And then when that's done, we will deal with the power business. We're going to walk back and forth through this territory a while. This is fine. It's all fine. If we just keep saying it's fine, it's fine. All right. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's put some beautiful foundations out here. Let's get some foundations going. So it looks nice. So we remind all the animals of the world this is ours. We have mixed our labor into it, and so it's our property because we made use of our first property, that's our body, and the application of property to unclaimed wild makes it property. Thank you. No more questions. I appreciate it. What do you mean there's someone already here? Seems like communist propaganda to me. Get rid of these things. Hello, big boy. I'm gonna let you stay here, lovely. Alright, get rid of this one. Nice tree looking good these days. It is possible we're actually not picking up wood right now, which is leading to spoilation. One of the worst things you can do, of course. We'll clear up more a little later. Okay, now I want to build our very first... Miner. Okay. So that's down a ways. Is there a flatland here? I mean, right here's a flatland. We don't need that much space for what we're doing. We also build out the platform if need be. Cool. Cool. We're chopping out everything. We're colonizing. We're orphanizing. I think I'm gonna be like accused of all kinds of things I've not done. Okay, team. I'm dropping those items just to pick up leaves. Not enough space to pick up leaves. What do you mean? How many leaves are you? Also, can I find my, my gas pieces? Okay, we'll drop a few more things. May I get some leaves now? There we go. Oh, they're leaves and wood. So they're listed as just being leaves. They're substantial enough to give some wood also. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Right, clear the platform also. Now these always clip through a little bit, and they often have a very small area that you can click on or engage with to pick them up. I saw one a moment ago. I'm not worth the hassle, right? Not worth the hassle, he says, while hitting it. There we go. This one. I wonder if it's a consistent spot. Well, whatever. I always say whatever and immediately spot. Let's try that again. Whatever. Oh, I saw it. Oh, it's good. Okay, I just need to continue negating my abilities. And the game says, don't you worry, little buddy. We'll help you out here. No concerns. Okay. So, put more platforms here. Continue out nicely. Whoever decided to use the word zoop to describe what the action of building more than one floor at a time is an absolute genius. Because indeed, it does kind of make the zoop sound. And I love that. Big tree, I said you were not a problem. You were suddenly a problem. Hey, we'll see ya, Roar. Hope to see you again soon. Truthfully, once this area is built, we'll be done for today. Weekends, I always do short streams. Because my wife's gonna be home soon, and I want to spend time with her. But it's awesome hanging out with you always. Cat. So, 240 quartz per minute. The level 3s either move 120 or 240. I think 240 is the number here. Conveyor. 270. It's a match. So we could then use super ultra powerful. I don't have it here. One of the overdrive things. It's 270. This is fine though. So as before, we'll need to put a splitter out. Also, before I want to move to the level 3 belts. Good. We have been live today for 4 hours, and this is the first thing I've actually built. Is that correct? How do we feel about today's stream, team? You'll recall that yesterday, at the end of our that thing moves so fast. That thing moves so fast. Wow, wow, okay. Weapon, please. I put that away. You're fine. Get your weapon out. We have the chainsaw currently, so we don't have our gun. That's alright. Apologies for my bad aim right now. They do just jump right at us. Okay. Whew. This is the lowest health we've ever been. Lowest ever. Say it was 3 out of 5, blah, blah, blah. I thank you. 3 out of 5, good enough right now. But yeah, definitely yesterday, we're not proud of our contribution to the actual base. It was like, great, 9.12, thank you, thank you. I don't mean to like farm compliments. I feel especially bad about yesterday though. I stopped by the other streamer, the Hot Potato, and so many of them are just diligently doing the building, like actually constructing wonderful things, like improving defenses. And my contribution was, I'm going to build a wall. I'm going to take down that wall and build a new wall. I'm going to plant some trees. And that's about all the time we have for, folks. All the time we have is, so, it's fine. That's how this goes, etc. It was just, I don't know, a little embarrassing just because everyone else, not everyone, many other people are doing these very, very well by comparison. Are you actually going incorrectly? I don't think it actually is. So we'll remake this one more time. Yeah, today's stream was a lot of blah, 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 which makes sense, right? Today's stream was primarily about, let's react to yesterday. Because yesterday was such an amazing stream that it needed some conversation, as opposed to just some, okay, cool, that's done, thanks. And be seeing you. Okay, I'm gonna build the quick constructor, just to see what the consumption on it is. I know I saw it earlier. 37.5 per minute in. Okay. 240 divided by 37.5. This can support 6 and a little bit. Now, we know that the belt is moving faster than the materials that are going through. So with an overdrive, we could potentially produce 270 and then divide by 37.5. We can support 7. So between 6 and 7, I'm okay just saying 6 for right now. That'll be fine. I am also wondering if I stand on top of the miner, can the spiders not get me? I fully expect they can jump up here no problems. Alright, but if we're doing 6 of them, so it's 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. More splitters needed all the way, that's fine. Alright, we'll copy this. So let me ask, I probably shouldn't ask this. Or maybe shouldn't answer it. No, I'm going to ask. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, of course. But when it comes to spiders in this game, will there be other kinds of jump scares? Or have we roughly experienced what there's going to be with surprise, suddenly spiders popping up in your work area, in your walking area, rod of plates, rod of plates, rod of plates. This is all the work area we have right now, then. And splitters also require plates. Well, shoot. I don't think there's much in the way of iron here. Is this the part where we say, let's go home, let's assign a magic box thing to all of the different basic resources? I don't really want to go home. So we're in a markless location as our actual factual quartz location. Also, as before, I wish there were an eraser button for this. Okay. So, marker there. Icon, stamp, iron, not iron. This is going to be Quartzville. Its color is going to be the color of quartz. Which I think is slightly brighter than that, but it's okay. Fine, okay. So, I should probably leave some stuff here that I'm not going to be using. Oh, it doesn't go into a box. It was like piled up on the ground instead. Which is kind of cool in its way, I suppose. And then the way in which the spiders show up while I'm thinking about something different is very different than the rest of the game. I've been able to really lock into logistics mode pretty consistently. And then quite suddenly, how high can we build? Amazing. Quite suddenly, oh, we're in fighting mode now. Welcome to fighting mode. It's always something. All right, so legendary iron ore that way. We have the things we need to make a miner there. We have the things we need to make conveyor belts out of there. I think for right now, we just want to use one of the mining bots to help us get iron and then come back. Hey, Raining, 2 days from Fixmas! Happy Fixmas! I believe we play this game once a week, so we will be checking out Fixmas next weekend. Which is fine. Ready for spiders. Gotta learn how best to fight the spiders. They moved too fast for me to do well with bombs. I'm not being able to jump over them in the way that I previously have jumped over lots of other creatures. And so I don't quite know. Let's climb up here. Let's ramp up. Let me ask you all. Don't tell me what it is exactly, but is there a way to make the spider fights more under control than what I've been doing so far? Because the first thing, of course, is every single time I've panicked and immediately thrown down some random buildings. Oh, that's terrible, doesn't it? Okay, make it work. There's a way, okay. I'll figure it out. We have no plates. Is there a gun to shoot with? There is. We do have a gun, and so I can fight them at distance. You know, we're good to go. We're absolutely good to go. The problem is these particular spiders sneak up on us in a way where it's very difficult for me to notice them until we're actively fighting. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if it's possible to hear the spiders chittering before they show up right before you to fight. But with the way I stream, I can't hear the game audio that much. I need my headphones on to hear that kind of game audio. And so, likely the case, that's not going to work for right now. Luckily, we can walk our way up here. And we're now on the next level, I believe. Hey! It's like our home biome. But farther away, and so probably more dangerous. What's this? What's this? Is this our first time seeing logs like this? I'm not going to chop them apart. But those look really cool. There's good fishing there. Okay, this area is defended by a kind of fighting enemy that I've sort of seen. They're called spitters, I believe. And didn't mean to use that. I fought them with range previously, because I can outrange their knowledge of my existence. They're not the most clever of creatures, I gotta say. But 2 at once feels potentially kind of dangerous. Lead the target. Ba-boom! Oh, it stopped moving as soon as I ba-boomed. 1 hit. Wonder. 2 hits. This one now sees us. Are they getting scared and running away when I hit them? I don't think so. There we go. 3 hits. Down they go. What's that song? Once, twice, 3 times a dead character. Where'd the other one go? It sees me. I do not see it. There it is. Once again. Yeah, as long as I can jump well, which we have like the super legs. These are not especially scary. Now what's scary is my complete lack of aiming ability here. I think it's down. Yeah, definitely down. Okay, so we're gonna deploy our little buddy, the Iron Miner here. It's gonna fill up very, very quickly. Go, buddy, go! Go, buddy, go! Okay, the reason we need iron is to make iron plates. We need to make a little construction stand. Hopefully what we need to make this. The very, very basic crafting bench. We need 2 plates for a crafting bench. I need to go back. I need to go back and get something taken apart. Because there's no direct hand craft in this game. You have to use the crafting bench. So let's take you with us. I believe there's 1 splitter I made that taking that apart will give us the plates we need in order to... Yeah. We can make this work, team. More enemies. Yeah, this area, though it is very friendly looking, is more full of enemies than anything I've seen recently. Also, I spy with my little eye a crash. Hello? Okay, I don't think I can get that right now, or don't feel great about trying to get it right now. So we're going to mark on the map. How to go to the map. Maybe with nothing in my hands. There we go. So the spire right there has a crash on it. And so we'll get another one of those lovely alternate recipes. We'll call it recycling. Like recycling there. And what color? The blue for the sky. It fell from the sky. Why, oh why, can't I? I'm gonna call this one Crash New. So many things to do. Like, we've accomplished some things today, but there's still just so more. Leave little, yeah, leave little buddy here, no problems. I should mark the little buddies here, though. So, we want to make just an iron location. Iron being mined. Changes color to the metal one. Color to a more attractive, steely color, maybe. Looks fine. Okay. So we're heading back now to our other location. Factually, I marked this as being where the spire is. It's on a ways. I should be able to spot it, though. And building up there requires plates and concrete we just don't have. Or is it just needing concrete? I can't remember. Is it only the ramps that need plates? Man, you play it regardless, unfortunately. I was thinking about making a giant pile on which to climb, but we'll be okay. Man, I wonder if I should go for the jetpack. Like, as I'm going in this area, it's really, really clear to me that a jetpack would help so, so much. What's that? And I'm guessing while fighting the spiders, a jetpack would help so, so much also. Like 99% sure on that one. What are you? These remind me of dog toys, if I'm being honest. Maybe a kind of ancient alien artifact? What is that? Is this a very deep hole of some sort? Okay, apparently we've been here before. I don't recall this area. Whoa! What's that waterfall? Wait. We found a giant waterfall. I thought here. So there's another waterfall here. Last time, behind the waterfall, we found treasure. It was a peaceful little, territory that had lots of bits of mushrooms. You gonna bother me, buddy? It's peaceful here. We're pretty far away. Let's go ahead and run towards our quartz. It's to the southeast. Hope we're high enough now, down or above, we can just jump down. If not, let's find our way up and around again. While here, we're at the spiders. Nobody yet, though? Hey, here we are. I made it back safely, it looks like. Actually, we have no electricity, so I don't know if it's actually safe here yet. Okay, so take this thing apart. We now have what we need to make a new crafting location. We got incredibly lucky on this one. If we didn't have this tiny bit of tiny plates with us, we would need to walk all the way back home to make this. So again, another thing we'd love to have in the interdimensional transport uploader. Beep boop, beep boop. So. Yeah, handcrafting iron ingots into iron plates. So, we're towards the end of the stream. We're not going to get too much more done today. I'll be ending about 1 o'clock, maybe in 10 minutes at this time. So let's find ourselves a question to talk about from teenvogue.com. We go up, we go down, we go over. This question right here. Oh boy. Who is someone you wish you could apologize to? No. We're not doing that one. I want to be friends, but not that close quite yet. Going up and down this one. Oh, this right here. Where are we at now? I've told this before. What was my AIM screen name? My first email address. I was Fireboy321. Fireboy321 at AOL.com. That was my starting place there. Do you believe in ghosts? Only the memories of things I didn't do right. What's my survival plan for a zombie apocalypse? Just die. Just die. What else we got here? What does my name mean? You know that story? Richard Orty, that kind of thing. What's my skincare routine? In the shower, the water goes onto my face, and occasionally I put soap on too. I guess the rest of my skin gets scrubbed with the, Oh, do I talk about this? Okay. This may be a topic for the opening of stream on Monday. I don't intentionally wash my legs below my knees, except for my feet once a week or so. So I don't wash my calves or my shins. And this is because I feel if they get more than enough water and soap running down over them, that it feels unnecessary or repetitive to do so. Am I alone in this? Or is that part of the body not requiring immediate and direct attention? It's only that section from below the knee to the ankle that I trust is being cleaned by the power of, what's the word? Gravity? I'm not alone. All right, there are people who are similar to me in this. Very good, and thank you. We'll start with this on next stream, I believe. Next Monday, it's a good topic for Are We Together on this one. On average day doesn't mean much attention. I mean, I think on an average day, a lot of the human body doesn't need huge amounts of attention. I have a friend from grad school who believes that daily showering is a scam perpetuated by shampoo companies. And my friend is absolutely convinced that we spend far too much time in the shower, and we shouldn't do so because clearly it's a waste of like our body's natural oil or something. He smells so bad in the summer, and he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He smells so bad. Don't like sitting near him. Don't like being associated with him. But yes, he's a shower once a month or so person, unless he's dirty. I don't know. It's also an anti-deodorant person. And like, I get it. I'm on board with we don't need to do these things much. We probably do them. But at the same time, I think at the point which other people are reporting this person does not smell too nice, something has gone wrong. Something is mistaken then. And whatever it is needs to be remedied post-haste for sure. Okay, so now that we're here, we can begin setting things up nicely. Inventory full, possibly? Full of wood, probably. Thank you for talking to me about the always interesting topic of shower routines. They're a very private matter, of course, and yet most of us do it, and so it's worth considering at least. Okay. We're reloaded. Okay. We need to split and then split in all directions. Once again, this is in the way. I swear for the last time we're taking it apart. How many times have I taken that thing apart? It's gotta be by now, at least 5 times. At least we're getting practice on clicking on the button. Alright, the splitter number 1. Line up nicely, please. You are beautiful. Alright, next up. We just need to make 3 more splitters then. So 1 off the side here. Lovely. 1 right in front. Lovely. 1 off the side here. Lovely. Okay. We then want to... We need more space, of course, as always. I'm going to run them together now with our friends, the conveyor belts. And folks, it is the case, and I really hate saying it, as it's the wrong way. It is the case that we do need to get going. Final ad break is coming as we speak. Don't have much more to say today about anything, other than I am still very grateful for yesterday. If you don't know what I'm talking about, yesterday we as a community had a really good charity stream. A charity stream on which we just raised scads and scads of money, and couldn't be more pleased if I tried. For first time out, it was not half bad at all. So, final ad break is coming right now. I'm just going to spend the last little bit of the time here putting together this factory. When the ad break's over, we'll be going away because, as you know, got things to do today. But thanks for being here with us, as always. I've been so disrespectful on ad breaks this week. Or not this break, this day. Because clearly it's the case that usually I'm very good about saying, okay, we're not going to do anything interesting while people are not watching, on ad break. And here I am today. Did redactyl during an ad break. Whew. Gotta work on that kind of thing. Gotta treat people better. Okay, so have left future already notes yet? Oh, we've not. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Let's do that as we're saying goodbye. So, number one, you are standing in Quartzville. You have no memory of this place, but you know that it matters to you. Somehow. I'm setting up a detective story, of course. Please build 6 total constructors for raw quartz to quartz. Then connect to cloud storage. There's no power here. Surprise! Oh, I can't write anymore? Have I written too long of a note? Wait, really? Okay, that's more space now. Next up, make motors. Yeah, it's maximum length. Wow. I wonder if public note is maximum length, then private notes can go and go and go. Our last for now. Also, make motors. Jetpack is likely already needed. All right. What is it? No. It's Garrison Keeler. Do good works, something, and keep in touch. Can't remember what the middle thing is. Anyway, team, notes have been made. Good shape for now. Want to say sincerely, thank you for a fun stream today. Always a lovely time to enjoy a stream with you. We'll then save the game there. We'll say no power, big hopes, which is the absolute truth of the matter. We'll go and close this game. It's time for us to raid host over to the hot potato playthrough as it continues going along bit by bit by bit. Let's go ahead and pull up the RimWorld directory and see how it goes. We want to continue supporting the hot potato stream as it continues along bit by bit by bit. What is on this man's head? What is on your head, and why is it not ties? I said man, I apologize. That was an incorrect word. I have no idea. Look at the trees! We made these trees. These are our trees. Yes. Yes. We also... Someone removed my steel making thing. How dare you? Also, someone didn't remove my houses here. I like those houses very much. Very well. I mean, I'm guessing they got all the steel out of that location. And it's perfectly reasonable to move it. Anyway, rating Dr. MacDaddy. The big old goal for the Dr. Borders stream team is $75,000. We're within 5,500 on that. Also, for their local goal, they need about 20 bucks more. That's all pretty good. We're right over that way. We're going to see you on the flip side. When you get there, please do offer a hello or sort you want to. The raid message I'll be using, and if you're a subscriber, feel free to do it so also, is going to be Doctors A+ yes, Borders F- no. I'll post that in chat right now. If you already use that one, though it's also the case that it'll only work for subscribers. So you have your own thing to put in there, feel free to do so. Whichever way, please, kind words, and please see you again on Monday. I'll be active on the Discord if you want to chit-chat. For now, though, I say thank you, appreciate you, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. It's be well, do good works, and keep in touch. I should steal that as our ending. I really should. More next time.